Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's jump back into this. Um, Last time I added in the. Let's just start this and see what we have here. So, I added in this employment info. I changed the UI so that we can show and hide stuff here. I moved the game speed over here. And I added the building queue so that we can see what's being built there. There's still an issue here with the workers for specific buildings, production buildings. We have carriers there, and they're not listed properly. That's something we can look into today. Though I have a few other notes here. I still want to check the need to randomize the work queue so that we are picking not the same person every time for the same job if they are getting stuck. And a few other things. So let's just start. Put down the basic buildings here and assign a builder, assign some carriers. Speed up the time, speed. And we have our building queue here, tree chopper camp, rock crusher camp. Let's also throw in our tool check here, because we do need that at some point. Let's assign some workers up here. Assign a worker here. And I also added in the ability to destroy buildings and stop production, or pause production here. So you can also prioritize this, even though it's on top here. We can pause it, we can cancel it. The pausing is not good yet, because if they started working on something, they are not pausing quite nicely, and as a result the prioritizing is also not the best, but it's working at the moment, so I'm keeping it in like that. So, but I need to optimize that at some point, but I'm not at a stage where I'm optimizing anything, so doesn't matter. So let's get some water. Let's get a shroom farm in here. Let's cancel that. I want this here somewhere, maybe. Brewery. And now let's click the brewery and prioritize this. It puts it up here, but I'm not quite sure if they actually build this first. They should, because they are not working on it at the moment. But if we change the priority of building they are already working on, it's not changing that properly. So something I need to look into. Let's see. I have a lot of notes here. Yeah, we definitely need to change this here. So we are assigning worker here. Oh, we do need housing now. That's kind of an issue. Let's put some of these in here, and let's tell them to build. Selecting them is still an issue. Build this next. So once this is done, they should build the hut so that we can assign more workers. Even though we do have these carriers standing around here doing nothing, which I will use to unassign them and assign them as carriers here. Or at least one of them. So that we are getting resources here. The build queue looks okay. Let's hide that. And now we have the carrier tool check here. 1, but we don't have, once we add another building to this, we don't have the correct information there. Because it's only taking the last production building name here and setting it in there and adding all of them together. So that's an issue. Okay, can assign a worker there. Okay, this time they didn't get stuck, which is good. And let's see. Okay, they are working on this one down here. That's good. So the queue worked. Or the prioritizing worked. And we're quite far away from the buildings so that we don't have any sounds. We're getting closer, we're getting sounds. I'm not quite sure if I want to add more information here, kind of like needed resources or something like that. Not sure. Another thing that I did offline was I installed the GOG version of Settlers 3. The only issue was that some kind of licenses might not work correctly anymore, and they need to patch that because it wanted to have a CD key or a license key to start the campaign or do anything basically, and I don't have any license key for the game apart from the from buying it on GOG, so not sure what the issue is there. So this is the next one in the queue. Let's show that here. So if we would push the brewing hut up, it would not really stop working, building here, so I need to pause that. But let's go through all this here and see if everything works out. Which means we can also assign another carrier here, in the hopes that they are doing something. We are also short on normal carriers, so let's assign one here. I also need to figure out if I want to have what kind of background music I want to have for this. Need to check what kind of music I have from different packs and add something to that. So we should have, yeah, okay. The only issue that I just see on the character here is that the body is showing through the clothing on some animations. That's something I need to fix. Looks a bit strange, but it's not a big issue. Okay, now we just need to wait for them to finish those buildings and see if all the production works. Maybe I can get the can get this here approaches in a different way so that we have kind of an logistic role or something like that. Or maybe a building that we can use that kind of distributes stuff, but I'm not sure. I mean, we could do a stockpile where all the stuff would be moved to the stockpile, and then the same person that moved it there is also moving it to buildings that need it. But I'm not sure if that's... I'm not sure if I want to do that like that. Hello, how are you? So now we need to get a worker here. And then we need to assign a carrier here, which changes this here to carrier at brewing hut to 3, which is wrong. Because we have 2 on the hut here, even though one of them is just standing around. And we have 1 carrier here that is not doing anything. Oh wait, that's a normal carrier. You are the brewer. Where is the carrier for this? Oh, standing around back here, doing nothing. Yeah, that's an issue. I still need to figure out why some of them are refusing to do anything, or just stand around and do nothing, like these 2 here. Let's try something. This just reached its limit. So if we are increasing that limit... No, okay, so they are not refreshed. Only the one that worked before is working now. So that doesn't change anything. Okay, so I still need to figure that out. But hopefully we are able to build this building here. And then fulfill all the objectives. So we have 3 workers here, 3 carriers that are just not doing anything. Okay, let's see if I'm unassigning this guy. Can he work as that? Or is it? Okay, so they are completely stuck. But because I still have a strict queue that I can't change, I still need to assign him as something. So assign him as carrier, and then he's just standing around. Yeah, that's a male goblin. Wasn't sure if it's male or female. Okay, this guy here, she is... What is a female? Yeah, that's a female. She's also just standing around doing nothing. Here we have another one that's just standing around. But at the moment we don't have anyone available to add more goblins there. I also want to change how the houses work. Kind of want to have them spawn from that house over time. So we build a new house. We are spawning in 5 new goblins over time. Let's take some notes here. So another thing that I've seen on a few similar games or city buildings or colony building games is that you can move and rotate buildings after they are built. So I need to look into that as well. As I see here that if I also need to change the widget here, the graphic that I'm using for the selection for buildings, because if they are spawning here, they would spawn inside of the building and then go out. So they would run here and then go there or something like that. So something I need to change. So I would need to make sure that I'm rotating the buildings properly and I'm placing them. Wait, is only one carrier working at the moment? This carrier is stuck. It's a carrier that is stuck. This is a carrier that is stuck. Here are all the carriers. Missing one. Oh, here. No, that's the builder. Where is the last carrier? Seems to be stuck somewhere. I also need to change this here, the icon for this, so it fits more with the other icons, because this is just a placeholder when I use that. Then, yeah, like I said, I need to, the selection for buildings need to be different than for goblins, because here it works, it looks nice. Here that looks a bit strange. So I kind of I'm thinking about kind of only brackets on the corners or something like that. So We need to add this as a picture, I think, because this is generated in the material editor, and or just one big ring around it. I think that might be enough for the buildings. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I don't have a note for that. Change building selection widget graphic. Awesome. Okay, this should be done. Okay, yeah. And now we should be able to assign a carrier here, and also assign a worker, hopefully. Yeah, no, the carrier didn't work properly. Let's see if another carrier works. Nope. Okay, so the carriers are broken. I need to fix those, definitely. But strangely enough, it's only the carriers. Wait, is it? We don't have carriers here. Let's assign a carrier there. Okay, so now all the carriers are completely broken. Awesome. Okay, so we can't finish this. What's the issue here? Oh, we had something selected still. Okay. Okay, we need to add something here. Yeah, let's just fix this now. I don't need a note for that. I need to add a check here so that the selected unit is valid if you're doing anything with it. It implemented the unit interface, but we still need to check if it's valid. And then we can use that in here on the unit itself, which is base building. Don't have that open here. Or even the construction proxy should work for that. So if the select here. No, the problem is this is pending kill. And then it's causing the issue. So we need to do this in here. Where is it? There. So we are getting the building. The hit actor does implement that. So we are hitting something. But the selected unit at that time is pending kill, so it cannot be selected. So the previous, okay, that is no longer there as it was before. So basically we can just do this, even though no, we can't, because yeah, we need to do the is valid check here. So if it's not valid, so if it is valid, we are just doing this without change. And then we are selecting the new one. So this will be unselected, this will be selected. If this is not valid, I just want to set the selected unit to false, and then so let's move this down here. And then we are just selecting the new one. And then if that new one is selected, we are setting it there. So that's fine. Okay. Check this out. Good. Let's see. Let's see how we are spawning the new goblins. That should be okay. So here we are calling spawn workers, but we are getting the town center reference in here. Kind of don't want that to be the town center reference. as the location. So let's add that as an input here. Spawning actor. And the beginning of the game, when we spawn them, we are setting this as our town center, but not later. So if I'm doing this, I need to set the town center reference here. So references, town center reference. So that is this one here. Now I need to see where we are calling this. So find references to that one. Okay. This is not called anywhere else. So what is happening on the hut? We're calling add workers, and that is changing this here. And okay, so the issue here is that we are not spawning the workers directly from there, but we are spawning the workers continuously over time. So this is running all the time, basically. Just checking, hey, do we have more than we want to spawn? If the length, the array here, so our total actors or characters here is below that, then we are spawning new ones. So that doesn't work properly here. I need to change that. So what are we doing in here? We are spawning this is just setting the location there. Gives a bit of randomness here. Moves this up slightly. This could cause issues if you are spawning them inside of a building somewhere. But at the moment it's fine. Okay, so here we are setting this to looping continuous spawn but we are not stopping the timer. So I need to create a handle to that and stop that timer. And then kind of restart it again in a different way. So no, we can do this completely differently because I do want the continuous spawn to trigger, but I only want it to trigger for a specific time there. So let's remove this completely. Because I created these delaying for loops and for each loop, so let's use them. Duration 5. And then we have our worker management. This is our start worker number. Get that. Do we need this to be -1? Yeah, we need this to be -1. That's our last index. So we are starting with 0 here. And then we are calling the continuous spawn. Or we can just call this spawn workers here directly. Because we would only do it. Yeah, let's do this directly. So get this here. So keep this selected. I want to copy it over here. So do this. So that should spawn a worker on the town center. Like we had it before. And we don't have something that's continuously doing stuff. So let's see if that's working. Yep. It is. Maybe the spawn rate can be a bit higher. But that's working. So let's set this to 2.5. Yeah, that's better. No, for some reason. Okay, the first one's spawned a bit earlier, but the rest is fine. So they're running out here. Maybe let's move this up a bit more. Say 1.5 seconds. Yeah, that's better. The first ones are a bit of an issue, but after that, they're spawning. That's good. Okay, and then when we are spawning in new ones, so when we are adding workers, we are changing this here, which is not what we want. Let's completely remove that. Even though, no, we do need that. Damn it. We do need that increase there because we are using this here as our... Do we use that on the HUD? Let's see. Our worker number. Okay, info text. No, we are not. Okay, so that's fine. So we don't need that number for this here at all. That's good. So we can remove it. So the worker increase here is our number of iterations. So we are doing this one here again. Okay, I see what the issue is. We can't do that here. So let's remove that here. Go here and create something here. So we want add workers event. With an integer. For the worker increase, which for some reason didn't want. And then we are calling the same thing here, basically. But in this case, with that in there. Now we can't put that in a function because those are macros. And I want to move this macro into a macro library, I think. So I can universally use those two. This delayed for loop, or delaying for loop, and delayed for each. These I need to move somewhere else. Let's do this now. Just say it, but do it. Where's the other one? Libraries here. Let's see. Blueprint macro library. That's based on the actor. And let's see if we can copy this over nicely. I can't copy the whole graph there, but yeah, then I need to do it like this. Okay, this one is our delayed for each. Let's have a look. What do we need to connect here? So we need the target array and the duration. And then back here, we have the output, we have the body, which is the first one in the sequence, with our output from the get, and then the index from this here. Okay. So this is here, this is our output, or in this case our update, I think. What do I call it here? Body. Okay. So this is body. Then we have that, which is our output there. Then we have the index. And then this falls here. And this is all completed. Which means in here, we should be able to delete that. And this should still work. Spawn resources. Okay, so delayed for each. Okay, we can do that. Good. So this was connected here, this is connected there, then have that output. This is completed here. Duration. .5. Body goes in there, even though this will be removed in a moment as well, so let's just keep it in mind. It had 0.1 here, and that's plugged in there. Good. But this way we can use it in every actor that we have, so it's much better to use it like that. So let's create another one. This is our delayed for loop, or delayed for loop. And then copy the stuff over here. to check this here. So this is our first index, which is the value, and this is our last index, and this is the duration. Output. The index here, body, and then from false for completed. Good. So this is our body. Index, and this is completed. Okay, and what I did for this is I just took the standard for loop and for each loop and just add the delay here. So it's the only thing that I changed on these. But as a result, I'm getting a loop that's having a delay in it, which is quite nice for some things. So we should be able to delete this now. And when we are using it to spawn our resources, I have this here. So body there. Body of this goes in here. Then this is our index, and this was at 0.1. And if this is completed, it will go into this here, so it doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter, so that should be fine. So here we are doing something else. We are connecting that. Refresh the node. If we go into that node, we want to do the delayed for loop here. That is our last index, and then we do this duration. Let's do 1.5 seconds. That, and in this case, we don't want the town center to be a spawning actor, but we want this in here. So that we can tell the house itself to be the spawning actor there. So compile that. Then on the house, we want the reference to self. Plug that in there. And that should be it. Why is that at draw at location? That's kind of strange. It shouldn't be there. It should be at begin play. Yeah, that is really strange. This is completely in the wrong event. So we want the begin play here. So if we spawn that in, it is in the game, should start spewing those out. So let's see if that works. So housing, and let's also rotate those so that the opening is here, because it will spawn in the middle. So if only 5 workers, so there's something wrong here. I need to change. But okay. What's going on here? Oops. I think I lost my workers. Let's see. Can I find them somewhere? No, they fell through the world. Okay, so the location doesn't work properly, so oh, okay. I need to call a specific thing once this is done. Once the building is really constructed. Because we are calling the class. Let's set this here back to what it was before. Even though this is a bit strange, but let's do this. Let's see what we get now. Okay, we have problem here because we are not spawning anyone. Why are we not spawning anyone? Because I was a derp and did not put this back in. No, that's a bit too much. Oh, yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough resources for that. So let's build these and then pause this here. Pause construction. And then we are running in another bug or another issue, because this is still here, so we need to prioritize this one up here. Yeah, okay, they don't like that. They already started on something, so let's cancel that. And now they should do the rest here. No, they are completely. Let's do this again. So let's do this first. We need wood. We need stone. Now we can build the house. Now it should work. Hopefully. Something else we could also do is a specific location on the asset itself, so on the house and on that cave entrance. What's going on here? Okay, now my carrier's completely broke everything and all the wood is gone. So let's also have a look at how we are spawning the resources. Yeah, this is a delayed for each here, so that's fine. We have our delayed for loop here. So this is working as it should be. Is that true? Yeah, that looks about right. Oh no. Huh. Yeah, no. We need to connect the index here. Or at least something was connected there. I also need to change this here to index. I think it was the index that was connected here. So, but yeah, this is causing it to be above each other. Otherwise, they are spawning at the same level and fall through the ground. So that's that there. It should help. I also need to go in here and change this here to the index. Save that. Okay. No, we do have an issue here. For some reason, we are only spawning 3 pieces of wood. That's not correct. It should be 10. But it's spawning 5 stone and 5 tools and 4 of those. Why is that not correct? Spawn resources, what is that called? Yeah, we want to do that. So we are taking the index there. We're getting this from our pool, setting this to simulate, and add that to the list. Yeah, this is connected properly here. This is also connected. Connected here, links. Plus 1. Yeah, okay, so these are initialized at the beginning as 0. Then it's assigned here. So our array index is assigned the local integer here, which in the first iteration is 0. Then once the body is doing stuff, so once this is going out, we are going in here, changing that, adding 1 to it, and then have our delay and go back in here. Then we are assigning the next one, so we are setting this to 1. So we are counting up our index, so that's fine. Yeah, and here we are checking, hey, is our index smaller than the length of the array? So that is fine. The issue is that this is kind of chaos. With all the cables here, but still should work. Yeah, compile that. Let's go through this here again. We want to go yeah, okay, those are these locations, that's fine. This is our index that we use to move them up slightly. Here we have our resource type, which we then also use back here to get the item from the pool. And that specific transform. That should be okay. And the delay here should happen only if we are between array elements, or basically array index 0, then delay, then array index 1. So if the duration here is higher than this, it doesn't matter. They should add to each other, basically. So it should just work. Let's see. Okay, now. So for some reason, they are not spawning properly here. Is that consistent? That's consistent. Okay, what am I doing differently? Let's set this to 0.1. Okay, we still have the issue that not enough wood is being spawned here. So the first thing here. Maybe I'm using the wrong index here, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's this index. But no, that doesn't make sense. It should be this one. Yeah, it should be that one. So what are we doing here? We are taking the position for the wood. Which is our resource target reference here. Which is this one. This is our wood location, which is at 100 in Z. We take our tool location, that's also, so they are all above the ground. So that should not be an issue. And the first one in that array, if we look at this, is our wood with an amount of 10. So index 0 here goes in there. Then we check, okay, amount of 10, -1, 0 to 9. Then we have an index of 0. We are spawning this one directly on the spot. And then here we have that kind of randomness there. So maybe the duration here needs to be higher so that the first one can fall down. And let's just put this duration here to a second, so it takes a bit longer for them to spawn. No, it still has issues with the wood. The stone is spawning nicely and everything else as well. So tools and the torches, they are spawning nicely, but for some reason this doesn't. Since we need those starting resources to spawn properly, that's a big issue. What did I change here that this is broken now? Damn it. I mean, I changed this one, but this is doing exactly the same as before. I have no idea why this is happening. Okay, now we get 7. And we also have an issue here because they're spawning up there. and are stuck as a result. Yeah, that's a custom. It's basically a for loop, but with a delay in it. So if I'm taking a for loop, which we can look at here. So this is a normal for loop. So it comes with the engine. Has first index, last index, and then it's checking this here, check that condition, goes back into here. Use the index there. And if I check that against this one, the difference is this delay here. Same is the same. The rest is the same, I mean. Take our first index here, assign that as our value. Last index, the only thing that's added here is the duration for the delay. And we also go to the branch, same as we do here. So I'm not sure what's different in it. I'm not sure how this is replicated in multiplayer, because I'm working on a single player game here. Maybe it works, I'm not 100% sure. Kind of depends how the spawn player is handled in a multiplayer game. Not sure. So, yeah, like I said, this should be fine. But why is it not doing this thing here? This is a Settlers-like game, so kind of a colony builder, city builder type. But I can click on individual units. But the only thing that I can do is see the name and the occupation. I can't control them directly. I can tell them, hey, build me something here, but only if I have the right jobs. So I need a builder for that. And I need someone to carry items. Let's also speed this up a bit. We don't need to wait that long for this. And now they just carry items there. Build this here. I can assign a worker here. They will take a tool and then start working and delivering resources there. the same down here. You could test this with the housing now. So let's rotate that. Put it here. Let's see if that spawns properly. This time they didn't spawn in the ceiling there. That's good. One thing that's a bit strange is that you can't really see them properly because they are hidden in the grass. But those are goblins. They like to hide in the grass. So that kind of makes sense in that regard. And then you build up everything piece by piece. Building by building. I'm just checking if the hut that gives us more workers, more goblins, is doing its job properly. That's why I'm building this. But I had some issues with stuff not spawning properly here. At some point there will be combat, but it will also just assign a specific location, attack that, and then they should attack on their own, basically. They should find an enemy and attack that enemy. But that's something that I still need to add. Before that I want to add hunting, so that I have animals running around in the world, and that they hunt, stuff like that. If they die, can you rebuy them? Let me think. I haven't thought about that yet, but I could add something like that. If a goblin dies, then their essence is returned to some kind of shrine, and you can spawn them from that shrine again or something. Or they will be reborn as new goblins and come out of a hut or something like that. A Settlers-like game. Oh, no, I didn't check where they spawned, or if they spawned correctly at all. They did spawn inside here, which is correct, but they did not manage to get out of there. So they are stuck in there. So if I want to assign them, they do not work like that. Let's see. Let's build a tool shack over here. Let's also assign another worker here. It might just be the collision of the building itself and the nav mesh that's causing them to stay in there. And thank you for that. Have you made sure it's real time? What do you mean by that? Yeah, okay, that doesn't work because they cannot move. So let's check the hut. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. I think this is set to update properly. Recast. Yeah, runtime generation dynamic. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. If the building is in the way for some reason. Let's have a look at the viewport here. Can we see collision? No, we can't see the collision here. So look at the models. What is our collision for this building? Okay, the collision looks like that, but I think it might not be high enough so that they are getting stuck here on this. So I might just need to remove that collider here. And I need to check that option, that's true. On the... Is that here or is that on the hut? On the actor. Okay, so collision type here is block all. And... where is it? Navigation is dynamic obstacle. It's not set. Yeah, I don't need to set this to complex, because that would cause a lot of individual things that I can... I'd already added in colliders that give me a good set of collisions here, but I think it was just the collision on top here that was preventing them from moving out. This should be fine. Yeah, and what Delusional Bear said, collisions have nothing to do with lighting. Lighting, it's not lighting, it's physics stuff that's causing the lag if it's too complex, basically. But we don't need that complexity here. Just try it this way and see if they can move out now. Because I think the capsule might be bigger than this opening here, so you can also check the capsule on the characters here. That should be fine. You can also make this a bit smaller as well. Yeah, let's see. Still need to figure out why we are not getting enough resources spawned there, but if we are building these here, then it should be fine. Because they are picking up 5 pieces of wood there to build this, and then I need to make sure that I have a worker here once that is done, otherwise we run into issues. Yeah, okay, now we have a worker there, good. They are having issues with movement here now. They're getting stuck on each other, that's kind of the issue. I am tempted to remove the collision for them completely. Let's see if that's better. Let's build the hut. Yes, but I tested that one and it's causing other issues. I need to check the right one for the crowd. Yeah. It would be better for those because they are a crowd at some point, but it caused other issues, so I switched back to the normal AI controller. As far as I remember, we can check in a moment. Let's first see if the fix here worked. Yeah, and because they are getting stuck again, for some reason, we only have 1 or 2 carriers that do actually work. Yeah, we have 4, and 2 of them are just standing around here, doing nothing. I need to find a way to kind of debug those, so that I can see, okay, what are you doing? Why are you stuck there? But I haven't figured that out yet. Thank you for the follow. Is that Are You Nutty? Okay, Are You Nutty? Okay, I understand. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, have fun on your game, on working on your game. The get distance to and impulse, I can try that, but it does. I need to go through this, because the thing is, they are, something is in their way at some point when they have orders. Walking to that. Ideon Studio. I hope I'm not butchering that too much. Or Edion Studio. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not quite sure. They are getting stuck on some kind of orders. And when those orders persist, or when the stuck state persists for too long, they're completely giving up on everything. And it sometimes helps if you unassign them, completely change their orders. But in a lot of cases, they are not getting new orders. So I'm using behavior trees. I can show you this stuff in a moment. And I did not check what they are doing here, but they are no longer in there. So I think the fix worked. There's no goblin in here. There are a lot of them running around here, so the fix worked. They're able to run out of that. So that's good. Nice. What did you do? You did... Okay, what did you do there? And where can I see that? That was strange. Oh, name generator. I set those up so long ago, I'm not quite sure what they are doing. Manage reward points. Name generator. Doesn't look as if there's a name generator or something like that. Yeah, kind of. So let's do something like that. Let's go here. And let's see, where am I naming these? Get random name. Okay, here we are. In my really awful name generator. So let's just add a name here. Yeah, it's don't do it like this. So no, don't do it like this. Definitely. It was just hacked together in a few minutes. So no, I need to do the I need to do a data table where all this is in, and read from that data table, then pick a random one or something like that. So not like this. I also want to do something else, and really put together names in a different way, but I just had this in like this. Yeah, but one of the male goblins will be named Warefest at some point. So, yay! And thank you for the follow, MMB31. Yeah, I could use items. That's right. So, you wanted to see the behavior tree here. The behavior tree. This is the one for the tree cutter. There's the basic one. No, let's. Oh, maybe this one here. Yeah, this is my behavior tree. Here I'm checking what kind of worker type are you. So for the slackers, which is unemployed. Oh, that long. Nice. Thank you. For unemployed, it's slackers, then tree cutters. And the problem child is this one here. This is my carrier. And yeah, they are getting stuck at some point. I have not figured out why. Probably I'm doing something wrong here. That's shouldn't be done like that, but okay. Yeah, what I'm doing here is basically see, okay, do we need to deliver stuff to construction sites? Just the check here. We are getting the pawn controller here. No, the player controller, the camera pawn controller, which is our game controller basically. And then we are getting the proxies, which is everything that is being built. And then we are checking, hey, is there something that's calling for resources? And that's being worked on. And then we set this to needs resources, and that's the variable that we are checking. And I think it might be that it's getting confused there. But I kind of doubt that. So, because this is the first check. This is just checking, hey, am I gathering resources for a construction? And then we are checking, hey, are we in this case not carrying any items, which is the what is this? Yeah, we are checking, hey, get attached actors, because we are attaching the resources to the actor itself. And then we are checking, hey, is the length of that bigger than 0? And we are also checking, hey, on that character, do we have anything in our resource list on the resource component? So are we carrying tools or stuff like that? And if one of them is true, then this whole thing is true. You have a project on Steam. Interesting. Can you post a link to it? Yeah. Okay. So once this is true, we are going in a sequence where we are telling this, okay, we have work, and now find us a resource. No, you can post links. They should be topical and nice links, but then there's no issue, nothing stopping you. So let's have a look at that. What do we have here?
One of the most fundamental concepts in game programming, and one of the simplest, is the idea of the game loop.
Sorry. Moving tabs in Chrome auto starts videos in other tabs. Sorry about that. Okay. Wait, I've seen that before. I was either on your stream at some point, or you were here and showed it to me at some point, because I know this room here and that stuff. So I know this game. Seen it before, definitely sometime. Yeah, seen that before. Nice. Mid-year release. Nice. I mean, it's a bit filtered out on my part because I'm filtering out zombies. But apart from that, at some point I set that as a tag to filter stuff out. So yeah, that's nice. Awesome. One thing that I'm I think it might be this thing here, where they are trying to find resources. And then this function here, because there's a lot of loops and in a lot of different things where I'm checking validity of things and stuff like that. So it could be, yeah. Yeah, the thing was, as far as I remember, the thing was that you only could see stuff in the rooms that were had this kind of burning or lava um, rooms and stuff like that, and the rooms itself where you were running around were a bit too dark. Yeah. Not sure if I said the models were too simplified, but um, I've closed it now. I can just reopen it and have a look again. So you see there's new stuff here. Hello, how are you? Oh, multiplayer inventory. Interesting. This one? Yeah, definitely changes the look of it. Yeah, you can see the world around you. You can see where you're going and stuff like that. It's definitely better than kind of. I think this is nice for moody lighting and stuff like that. But then you need to light up a few areas a bit more. Um, I think that was the complaint that I had at some point. But I mean, if you turn it completely to the outside, then yeah, then it needs to be a lot brighter. If it stay outside, even if it's night, you still have kind of moonlight and starlight and stuff like that. It's rarely completely dark, so something to keep in mind for lighting. I mean, you can create complete darkness if you have kind of a dungeon like this. Then it can be completely dark, but you still have some kind of ambient from somewhere. If you have torches, fire, and stuff like that, then you still have a bit of light bleeding through somewhere. So it's not completely pitch black dark. Something I don't like about some indie horror games, where you have kind of a broken flashlight and it's completely dark, and the only light you have is your flashlight, which is a joke from the cone it's lighting up. So I don't like those. If you remember, I worked on a different project before. Um, which was to be an exploration adventure game with an open world, and at some point I realized it was too much for me. So at the beginning of this year, the first stream, I said, hey, I'm stopping that project, putting it on indefinite hold, and focus on something that's more mechanics focused, and continue that. And this is this game here, which I started middle of last year. Somewhere in summer, I sat down for months and created the bare bones of the project. And then I added a bit of stuff in a few streams after that. I think this is stream number 9 today that I'm streaming this, but there was it was about a month of work before that. So I'm just adding stuff to a system that mostly works already. Yeah, it looked cool, but the problem is it was mostly empty. And the thing is that I had no plans to add combat to it. And you were just walking around the world for 5 to 10 minutes without nothing happening, basically. It was kind of like a walking simulator, exploration game in that regard. It could be okay, but for that, other things were a bit. It wasn't fitting together properly with everything, so I kind of shelved it for the moment, and I will come back to it at some point, maybe, or use stuff from that project in other projects and stuff like that. So, and it wasn't the mechanics filling the world or features filling the world. It was more the issue that I had big plans for dialogue and world lore and all that stuff, but I never really found the time to sit down and write all that down, basically, and implement it into the game. So that was one of the biggest issue, that I had a lot of characters that didn't have any dialogue, and you didn't know what kind of world you were in, and didn't really know what you were doing, what you can do, and all that stuff. So it was a bit of an issue there. And for this project, there's almost no lore at all. It's just goblins building a village, and at some point raiding farms or fighting travelers or something like that. And that's all. It's basically mechanics based and not story based like the other project was. And I'm not sure how we'll do the maps at some point. This is just kind of a placeholder sample map here. That I just threw together really quickly. I will do maybe 3 different levels or something like that for the whole project, and then be done with it, basically. That's the plan. So a lot of a tighter scope for the world building and stuff like that, more mechanics based, and not a huge open world, but small contained levels. But at the moment it's just that sample map here, where I'm testing out the mechanics. Thing is, I'm just one person working on the projects here. I don't have a team or partner that I'm working with, so I need to keep the project as small as possible. And Magic Ale, the other project, just grew too big for me. Or I kind of was too stubborn to change it on stream completely, so I shelved it for the moment. And with this here, I have more focus on mechanics, like I said already, and it should be fine. Okay, so let's figure out why they are getting stuck. But first, let's see how they are moved about as well. So I am using the standard AI controller as base class, parent class for my AI controller. It's not the crowd controller, and I am using the standard character movement stuff, which is, I'm using this here, use RVO avoidance, and I changed this here because those settings work the best for me for moving them around and let them avoid each other, but it's not working 100% the way I wanted to. I haven't set up proper groups here and stuff like that, so that's what I'm using at the moment. I tested out the thing without avoidance or RVO avoidance. That was a bigger chaos. And I also tested out the crowd controller here, which also did not work out the way I wanted it to. So it's kind of the thing. I tried this, but it didn't work quite the way I wanted it to. I mean, we can check it like this and see if they are still getting stuck, if they are causing other issues. What's happening if they are in the same spot. Yeah, and now we have the issue that they're just queuing up here and bunching around there, which is something I don't really want. But I think they can get stuck even more like that. Yeah, like I said, if I set this to true again, they avoid each other and they are getting in a circle around their destination, kind of. Can't see it properly here, but In a moment they will clear this up. So you can see they are producing kind of a circle around the point in the middle where they should be, at the distance that I set for them. So they are creating this clear area here, and then they're just running to a random point, get back here and stuff like that. So that helped. Let's see what they're doing at that spot. If I'm changing this to not use this, but this one here to the crowd. Detour crowd AI controller. Let's see what we get now. Yeah, now we are getting this issue here. They are trying to find a way to it, and they're kind of stuttering as a result because they are in really short time try to find a different way to the location. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so they're there. So these two grabbed some boards there. And up here we should get the resources, and they should start. Yeah, there's one running over there, grabbing that resource. But for some reason, these two are stuck here now. They're just standing around there, doing nothing. So that's kind of an issue that I'm running in anyway. So, and this guy is delivering stuff here that doesn't need to be delivered, but that's just a timing thing. They are continuing their orders basically, and deliver the resources even though they are not needed. Okay, if we build the rest now. Okay, those two still are just standing around there doing nothing. They are stuck now. The only thing I can do with them is unassign them and hope that they are fixing themselves, kind of. Problem is, if I'm assigning them as carriers here again, I'm assigning the same ones. I still need to add kind of random for the all the workers that we have, or the unassigned workers. I mean, okay, now they are doing stuff again. So it fixed them partially, at least. Yeah. Okay, they're still doing this, but this is not an issue. At least not the issue that I had before, so let's see. They are getting that stuff. This carrier here is not doing anything at the moment. As a result, the whole building doesn't work. Just kind of an issue. But I want to check this building here and see what's happening, if they are spawning. If they are spawning from there, or if they are spawning from the other location. So missed that earlier. So let's just have a look at this building. That's only 3 carriers working at the moment. Again, because they get stuck for some reason. Oh wait, no, it's 4. Oh, it's all of them. Okay, so now they are working again for some reason. Even though bringing the wrong resources, but that's not an issue. Because then they are just lying in front of the building where they're not needed, but they will be delivered anyway at some point. Okay, so they are coming out of there. Okay, so that works. Once it's done, they are running out of that building. Kind of want to add a delay to the start of that. So that we build that and then maybe 5 seconds later they start coming out of that. But sure, what did I call this? I call it the breeding hut. Yeah. So I think there might need to be a bit of time before someone new is coming out of there, if I call it that way. But I think, okay, there's still the issue with our carriers here not working properly sometimes, even though this building should call for resources. So, but this here works. They are spawning from here, go to the same location as the other ones. At some point I had a fire here in the middle on the test map, but the problem is if I have a fire there, then they sometimes run through the fire. If I have fire with a collider there. They are not, they can't get to that location properly, because if it's outside of the nav mesh, then that's bad. The other thing is they don't have health or anything like that at the moment. So I could have put the fire there and told it, hey, this area, try to avoid that area, but you can run through it and you get hurt if you do so. I haven't done that yet, but I might do it like that. But then I might run into the issue that all the goblins that are here that are finding random spots around this are slowly killing themselves, which is also not a good thing. So, yeah, I need to think about that part. But let's do something else now. Let's see, did I fix anything of my notes here yet? Yes. Spawn new goblins over time. That I fixed. I could do it like I could change the time they are spawning on the hut. Let's see. On the house. Add workers. Okay, so I don't have the delay in here. So I could put that into the event and then call the event with different delays. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put the duration there. And that is, let's call this delay or spawn delay. Compile this. And now let's have a look at the references to that. And let's set this to 5 seconds. And then on the here, when we are spawning them. Okay, so here we are just calling this directly, so that doesn't matter. Here we have the delay in here, and we are not calling this one, which we can change now. Can we? No, because we do have a different. I mean, we can do that. So let's remove this. Let's not have that one, even though we need this start number here. We need that. And then we call spawn workers. Now, what did I call it? Events, add workers. That's the one I need. So we want this. This is our spawning actor. This is the one that we want to add. And then we have a delay of 1.5 for those. That way we are not redoing the same thing twice, basically. So that's good. Okay, let's figure out the worker queue for selection. We have this assign worker here. And then we are updating that. And here we are getting a free worker. The problem is we are getting always the same one. So if not the same one, we are always getting the first one that is free in that queue or in that list. I want to add randomness to that. So what I want to do here is create another list and just give me one of them randomly from that list. So we need to change a few things here. I do not need the local worker here, but I want the local workers. Let's add S here, and let's make this an array, which causes this to break there. Also don't need this here, because you don't need to break out of this, but the one that's not contained in there, we want to add to a list. So our local workers here, get those and add. And we want to add this one here. So now we have this. And what I want to have here now is we are getting our local workers. And we get the lengths of that. I think -1. And we want an rendered integer in range between 0 and our highest index here. And then we want to get that one. And return that as our free worker. So basically add it in randomization in the selection here. Can also replace this here with a normal for each loop, but we are not using the break, so it doesn't really matter that much. because I think internally it's not much more complex. No, it's not. So it should be fine. So what this does is basically if we are signing these here, I have Roxy as a carrier. I'm unassigning Roxy. And my next carrier that I'm assigning should not be Roxy. Okay, that did not work. So unassign. Wait, where are they? I'm standing around somewhere. So it's a slacker. You're a slacker. You're a carrier with a tool. Okay, there's something not properly going on here. No, we have, yeah, okay. This number here is wrong. This is not updating. Okay, I need to fix that. Because it's adding to this for some reason, but that's not correct. But this here is correct. So we have 7 slackers, 3 carriers. Also need to unassign that one. So if I'm assigning a carrier now, who do we have here now? Okay, it picked Roxy. The next one that I'm assigning, merge. Okay, so it does this randomly, but not reliably. But this one here that we had earlier was not picked, so that's good. Okay, now he was picked to be a builder, or she. Also check something else here. No, it did not assign the new name yet. Let's replace this with a normal for each, because we don't need to break out of this anymore. So let's select that there. Then this one should be there. Could have also moved these. Okay, and then the assigned thing was also not quite correct. So let's see. On the HUD, our assigned worker list. So we're getting the lengths from these. So is it not updating our assigned workers properly if we unassign a worker here? No, we are removing this one from the list, so it should go down. Strange. Yeah, I don't like this. Kind of wiggling around there. They're doing with the crowd controller. Okay, for some reason this is set to 5, this is still at 3. And we did not assign more carriers here. So, okay, the assignment of the carriers is not correct. Definitely not correct. If we are assigning, let's see, worker management, we are calling assign worker to building, add worker, no. Spawn carrier building, add laborer. Okay, so here we are assigning this to and we are getting a free worker there. Where I just changed this. Oh wait, I think the issue is that we are getting a copy. So we are not getting a specific one, but we are getting a copy of one. So let's see. Yeah, here we are getting get a copy, but that's causing issues. Find, what does this give us? Okay, so here we want here. No, we are finding a specific one in those. And then we are getting the index, which I want the opposite of that basically. Damn it. So how can we do this properly? I mean, this array here is local. It will be filled with all the workers that are not assigned. What is this? Okay, this is something else. I think I have just some kind of brain fart here why this is not working. Okay, let's see. We take our total workers. We are checking, hey, are you part of my assigned workers? If that is not the case, then you are a free worker. So we are adding you to our local array here. Here we are checking the length of that array. -1 is our max index. Then we are getting yeah, but no, the problem is that we are getting the yeah, I think I know what the issue is. So get a copy. So now we have a random free worker. From that we get a random free worker, but it is a copy. It's a copy of a random free worker. Now we just need to find the right index here and assign that then. So here I want to find an item. I want to find this one here. On my total worker list, I want to find that worker. And then I want to get that worker. Even though we still get only a copy of it. which should not be. Is that an issue? I think this getting a copy is the issue here, but let's see. Okay, I have an issue here already because I have 6 assigned, but only 5 carriers, and no one else assigned to anything. So there's another issue already. That the assigned workers are not correct for some reason. Ah, damn it. Okay. So I've these here. These were selected. If I'm unselecting or unassigning Vogon. Vogon is Slacker now. I'm assigning a new carrier. Nothing happened. Even though I said something there, so Vogon is again a carrier, so it didn't even work. Thing that I wanted to do with it didn't work, because I didn't want to have the same one be selected again. Hmm. Yeah, there's something wrong here. That the problem is the getting copies here. I think that is the biggest issue because we are not getting a proper reference. We are getting a copy of that. Let me check something. If I have my array here. Okay, I'm getting a copy here as well. So it's only a specific type of file that we can get a reference to that and not a copy. So we need to do this completely differently, which, oh, damn it. Okay, one thing that I can change here already is that I'm checking against if it's contained in here. This is something I don't really like. I have other ways to know if the worker is assigned or not. And that would be by getting the worker type. So if the worker type is equal to none, then we have a free worker. Change number 1. This will give us, should give us basically the same, but it's not always the case. So we are creating a list here of all the unassigned workers, which have worker type set to none. Okay, and then here we are selecting a random one of those. And let's just connect this, move this to the side for the moment, and see if our free worker there is a different one than before. So let's assign one carrier here. You were the first in the list, so Lantus is a carrier. I'm unassigning Lantus. I'm assigning a new carrier. It is someone else. That worked, but we have a problem here because we created copies the assigned worker here, that number is wrong because we assigned 2 copies of workers to that list. And I'm tempted to completely remove that list. Because here we are just checking what kind of worker type they are. So let's do that. For that we need to go in here and we need to check, because if you are clicking here assign worker, we are also getting this, and with this we are getting a copy, which is also causing other issues here. So we are setting a different worker type. Yeah, okay, this might cause other issues as well. But here we are adding them to the assigned worker list. I think the main problem is that we are getting a copy, not a reference. We need to fix that. Oh, figure out a way to fix it. Let's call it that way. Which we can't because yeah, that's the issue here. We can't get the only way we can select them directly if we go through the whole list and just set this here. But then we are going through the whole list, which has a specific order. And if we unassign one of them and assign him again, or assign another, so we are unassigning the first carrier that we selected. So we said, hey, you, let's just give a random name. You random name a carrier. You're not doing your work properly. You're just standing around. I'm unassigning you. So you're no longer a carrier. But they are still in the first position in the list of a free worker. So they will be unassigned again if I'm assigning a new carrier. And I need to assign more. Basically, I needed to assign 2 carriers if one of them was bugged. So to get one that might not be bugged. I mean, ideally, I don't need to do this at all because they are not bugged. But to figure this out before, that's kind of the issue here. So let's do a for each with break and kind of get back what we had before. No, not for each. No, for each was break. Yeah, that was correct. For each loop was break. So let's get this here connected there. Let's just move that there. Keep it there for the moment. It's fine. So our free worker here. Let's also remove this stuff and all this stuff here. So this doesn't work. Let's change this here back to our free. Yep, that's correct. So it's our free worker. Set that one there. Go. Plop. Save that, even though, wait, we still need to break. So we need to break out of here. So the first one that we find is assigned as our free worker. That was what we had before. And yeah, the issue with it, I already told you what the issue with that is. but it's just a workaround. To fix this is a workaround for them getting stuck, so I shouldn't do that. Should figure out why they are getting stuck and why they are causing issues. That's the thing. And now I think this here is also working correctly again. So if I'm signing 3 and I'm unassigning 1. Oh, on unassigning, this is not changed. Okay, so that was a bug anyway that I need to fix. So on unassigning, so I didn't change anything here for the display, right? Worker number, max worker number. No, that's the wrong one. It should be somewhere up here. Yeah, this one. So, okay, so this one here is not correct. So if I'm unassigning them, then I need to remove this worker from it. Good. Let's jump back in here and look for the unassigned worker. So we get the selected unit as that. We are updating the worker type to none and no work building. And we are removing it from this. I think the issue is that it cannot find the exact character. So it's not removing anything from it. So we need to remove it by hand. That would be awful. No, I don't want to do that. I mean, I think this is just what's happening here. So we could check, hey, was it removed? But that doesn't. That doesn't help us much because we don't have something to find the specific one there. So I'm tempted to add more data to the character to identify them a bit better. Because at the moment, they don't have kind of a unique identifier for them. I'm tempted to just add that in here. So the moment we only have the worker type and the name. But the problem is names and the is male or not. The names are not unique. So that doesn't help us. So we can't check the name. So I need to add an ID to them. And then I can check against the ID, search for the specific ID, and set up the character better. And also can check, hey, if I'm unassigning a character with that specific ID, remove that properly from the list, because then it would find it properly. Because in this case, the remove, if the item is not 100% the same, it might not find it. So, oh, damn it. I think I know where the issue is. So let's remove this first. And then update the worker type. Because this way, it is still the same. It is in that list, but if we change the worker type and the work building, it might be different. So let's try it this way. So 2 assigned workers, 2 carriers. Let's pick you, unassign you. Okay, so we have only 1 there. And it's also updated here. This is going through the whole list and check worker type. So that updated properly. That didn't. Why? Why did that not work? Oh, damn it. Okay. Here. If that is false. So if that is true, we are going in here. Everything's fine. It was removed. If that is false, then I want to do a few things before I'm doing this. So I want to check the length of this. Check if it's no. Smaller or equal to 1. If that is true, let's also copy this here so that I can clean this up a bit. Okay, so that is true. Then we take this and clear it, because We no longer have anything in there. Is that correct? No, it's not. So if this was not removed, under what circumstances does this not get removed? So if it's not part of that list at all, it will be removed. So we need to do something here. So we need to check if it contains the item. So if that is that and it contains the item, then we want to clear this. And then call that. If that is the case, then something completely went wrong. Or if that's not the case, if that's false, then something completely went wrong, and I need to fix that, but let's for the moment do this. Or maybe I just need to remove that damn list and do this differently. I think that might be the better idea. Get rid of the list and just count them. Because I'm already counting them here, so I can just do that. So I can count the slackers and then take the total number minus slackers, and then it should be fine. Let's do this again. Assign 2 of them. Unassign 1. Unassign 2. No. Okay, I'm getting rid of the list. Because am I at some point... Do I need that list? What do I need that list for? Let's check all the references to that list. So here, that's the one that I'm using here to assign that. That's fine, but then in here we are getting that. And assign worker list. Oh, this is awful. What am I doing here? No wonder they are getting stuck. I tell all my assigned workers that they don't need to deliver resources and they don't need to, and they are no longer building. This is completely stupid. No wonder they get issues. So this needs to be changed. this definitely needs to be changed. Because only the carriers need to do that. Yeah, get carrier. And production building, site worker list, carrier, idle carrier. Here I'm only getting the first one. So get the first carrier on that list. So, damn it. Yeah, this is assigning them, which is something we don't really need to do. We don't need that list, basically. So we are adding that, and we are okay, here we are also getting a copy. So we are adding them at a specific index, and then we are getting a copy of that guy, and we are returning that copy. But we don't have a proper reference to the right worker. So, no. Okay, let's remove that list and then fix everything that's connected to it. So, assigned worker list. Bye-bye. Yes. And now let's find all the errors. Errors here. So, good. Get free worker. We're getting one. So we don't need to add them to anything. We need the reference here still. So we need to do this up here in a different way. So we updated that. We say, okay, that's successful. Yay. So then here I need to check. I need to create a function here. Get assigned worker number. In here. We're basically doing this. But slightly different. So even though without the break. So and let's just create this. So here. So we have our total worker number. Get that. You want to go through all of them for each. And without a delay. So just run through this. And then check our worker type. If that worker type is not equal none, then they have an assigned worker type, which is nice. Then we do a branch here. And then we just need a local variable here, which is an integer. And this is our assigned worker count. Get that? And just increment that. Once this is completed, we want this to be our output. What did I do here? Okay. You're getting that. Awesome. And then here, no, wait. Where was I before? I was in the assign. No, I was an unassigned worker. Unassigned worker, was it this one? No, I was an assigned worker. Yeah, I was in here. Good. So that was successful. We added them in here. So that's good. Then we are checking, hey, is this one, which is part of the worker management and pure. Wait, no. Let's do higher or equal. $20. Then we go here. We have 20 workers assigned. Awesome. Then we go through all this. Yay. And then we connect this here. Plop. This is our output. Compile that part. Then here, this is our unassigned worker. So here we are no longer have that list. Then the selected unit, we can just change this here. So we're just updating the worker type and we don't need to do anything here. Done. worker is unassigned. And then our find. Wait, that was, oh no, that was something else here. Oh yeah, I still need to fix this part here. And I need to fix something here. So this is no longer there. So we don't need that. But here we can call something. Get assigned worker number. Yay! Plop. They can also get the total number so that I'm not checking the length of the array here to have proper capsulation, but it's fine this way, I think. So if we compile that, does it crash? Okay, no, it didn't crash. That's good. So we have 10 workers there. And we are assigning a carrier. 2 of them. They're not moving somewhere, so it doesn't matter. Let's just give them something to work on. So assign a builder. So they're doing something here. Okay, they're just standing around. Awesome. Let's assign. Okay, since they are just standing around, let's unassign them. Good. Also, don't need this, so let's remove that. And let's unassign you as well. And let's unassign you as well. So, okay, that number updates properly. This updates. Awesome. Good. So back in here, I need to change that because I really don't like that. The other thing is, it's an array that's there's nothing put in here. So if we finish a construction, then we need to tell all our carriers that they don't need to deliver stuff anymore to that. We need to tell our that's an issue. So the building reference, what does this give us? That's a base building object reference there. So the problem here is yeah, I think there's no problem. This is just something we don't need. Let's just remove that. Here I'm just calling, hey, building is done. Draw on location or draw at location. Basically clear out the grass in that area. And then for specific buildings like the tool shack, brewer's hut and stuff like that, it's kind of hard-coded at the moment, setting goals. I still need to kind of create a goal system or something like that that is tracking stuff like this, so that we don't need to do this in here. Just need to tell it, hey, goal system, I built something. Is that something you need? Same thing for the assigning workers. Okay, still have this issue here where we are assigning the same worker. But let's just see if the changes that I made so far did help us in any way. So are they getting stuck? Because I think the command that I had in there caused them to get stuck. Because I told them basically, hey, whoever you are, you don't need to deliver anything anymore. And you don't need to build anything anymore. And I think that was a bit confusing for them. And then now I have another issue. Yeah, I have the issue that my builder is stuck in there. Can't get out. Okay. As soon as he's no longer stuck, he's doing his stuff. But now he's standing up here. And he should be calling for resources, but they are not doing anything. That's a problem. So kind of what I need to do is, as soon as as I'm assigning them to be a builder, or assigning them to anything, they should push everyone around them to the side so that they can move. I think that's something I could do, so that they are not getting stuck. So I'm assigning someone to a job, they make space around them, and then they can get tools and all that stuff. So let's see how to do that. Let's see. Can I do this with an impulse around them? And does that do anything on the other ones? Let's see what's happening if we just brutally push everyone away. So we successfully assigned them. And now I want to do the... Let's move this over here a bit. No, that one. Add impulse. Oh no, that's character movement. Impulse to character. Force. Adds force to character. Okay, so an instantaneous forces at impulse. Problem is that's part of the character movement component. And it's applied to the character. So it's not really what I want. I want him to push everyone around him to the side, so... Add impulse at location. Primitive component. Let's see what this is doing. Then the impulse should be in X and Y. Let's set this to maybe 100. I have no idea what the scale for these is, so... Let's see what this is doing. So they're all bunched up there. Just want to see if they are working now, but I don't think they are. Just an issue. If I'm assigning another carrier now. Now they're just standing around. Damn it. Now we have the issue that to have simulate physics and able to... Okay. Awesome. Okay, that doesn't work. So we can't use that. Oh, we are still doing stuff here. So we don't have the assigned workers, but we have the whole workers here. So we're going through a bit more here that we need to for the carriers. That's why I couldn't find anything, because this was not connected. yeah, this was that one. Fix that one, and then here we have this somewhere. Oh yeah, this was that one that I already fixed. Good, okay, so now it should find the ones there. So let's build this. Doesn't matter where I build it, where I want to build it. Let's assign the builder. Assign that. Okay, so now they are doing work. Nice. They just didn't find the right connection there, so that's they need to add stuff here. So if I'm putting this here, putting that there, assign a worker here, assign another worker there. Okay, we still have carriers here just standing around. I mean, we have 6 carriers assigned, so what's going on here? Okay, now they are... Okay, now they're getting wood for this here. This is okay. But this guy is still just standing around. So there's something else broken with them. They cannot find the right thing here. What's going on here? Why are they carrying the resources here? Okay, so for some reason they cannot find yeah, they have carried resource, but it's causing issues. So as a result, we can't build this here properly. Yeah, there's some issue with finding the right resource and stuff like that, so oh, damn it. Okay, let's have a look at that again. Yeah, okay, we have these errors here with the impulse, which we don't need. So let's remove that impulse. Let's see if they're having the same issues as before. Sorry about that. Now, the problem at the moment is that the builder is stuck there. Okay, now the builder is no longer stuck. Good. I just need to wait for them to deliver the resources properly. Okay, now assign a worker here, 2 of them. And now they have an issue here. Oh wait, no. Okay, now they're using the resources there, but at the moment they cannot find, all of them can't find resources, so what's going up here? What's going on up here? So here we have the issue that I think I know what the issue might be, that resources are reserved and stuff like that, but okay, so now they're running up here. But why is that guy standing there and doing nothing? You, carrier, you should work. Should pick up resources. Yeah, they are still doing this issue here. They are delivering resources to a location where they don't need to be, and then they are picking them up again and setting them down again and cause a lot of issues. Then we have one of them standing around here doing nothing, and luckily one of our carriers is still working. So that's a big issue. Okay, so that's done. Assign a worker. Good. Okay, so now we have one carrier working. The other ones are broken. Damn it. Yeah, the problem here is that it's picking this up and throwing it down and all this issue. So wait, now it's getting resources. Yeah, now it seemed to be getting resources, but no, it's delivering them to the completely wrong direction. So it's doing the same again. Just didn't do that because someone stole them the resource before they could pick it up. So they kind of behave like stupid goblins, but I don't want them to behave like stupid goblins like that. Come on. You are broken. You are also broken. So, what's happening now? We have one carrier working. Let's assign another carrier. 2 other carriers. Do they work properly? Does not look like it. Yeah, no, they are stuck in that damn routine. If I assign more, they do the same. Yay! Okay, now assign a worker here. Your tool maker. Pick up your tool. No, it's not doing it. Okay, so it is an issue in our AI where they want to find resources. So find nearby resource. This is causing issues. So we have the resource type here, we have the search radius, which is the local distance. Well, inside here it's the local distance. So then the reference item ref. What is that? Is that a local variable? Yes. No. It's not. What is that? Okay, that's something here. This is the referenced item reference here. Oh, reserved, not referenced, reserved. Damn it, can't read. Reserved item reference here. So if that is okay, so if that is valid, we are going here. We are checking. Hey, is that contained in there? And if that is true, we are going out here. So if we wrongly reserved an item, we are just picking that up every time. So but why are we setting it down again? So this is giving us, this is calling find nearby resource and set this as our target object, target actor here, and then execute this. Good. Next thing is we go in the sequence here. We are checking, hey, is our target actor set? Which it is. We have resource type set to none. Oh yeah, in this case, resource type is set to none, which is fine because we are not using it. Because we need to deliver resources. This is set to true. So then this is set, then we are moving to that. We are picking it up. Then we have picked that up. In here we have so here we are checking, hey, get attached actors, and check, hey, are we carrying, basically, are we carrying something? Do we want to reset that? No. Don't want to set that. Because I want to check, hey, how are we carrying something? Is there something in here? That is attached. Good, and then we if nothing is attached, we are adding stuff to it. If we have something attached, then we are not picking up anything. Otherwise, we are setting this as our carried resource mesh, which is here. Yeah, I'm also checking, hey, are we carrying anything? So if that is true, so we are carrying nothing, then we have this here set to our carried item reference, and we are attaching it, which setting a few things here, and we are setting reserved item reference to 0. Yeah, and then we are attaching it to the actor, to the mesh here. Okay. Then we finish all of this. We are setting the speed, then here. Okay, so the target actor here is our item. Here we are setting the target actor to our proxy. We're overriding this simple thing, zack, overwritten. Then we are moving there. Next thing is we are dropping off our item. We have the carried item reference here. And then we are just saying, okay, deliver resource true. Wait a moment. And then set it to false. Then we are resetting this here and setting it to is in use, which in this case would be are we setting this? Let's see. Yeah, we are setting is in use to true. Because yeah, okay, we want this to be in use, and as a result, we go in here. Then we are going in here. We are checking, hey, our proxy reference is true. The carried item is delivered to that, so it receives, the proxy receives the item, and we are resetting our carried item. We are also telling ourselves we don't need to deliver resources anymore. I'm not quite sure if this is good if I'm doing this here. Let's mark this. I need to think about that, because this could cause issues. Just give this a name here. Or comment. But this should be I. Is this correct here? Okay. Good. Then we wait. And then we are setting the speed to maximum again. When we're done with this stuff, and we start from top again. The problem is okay, no, so this is good. So it's checking if this is needing resources. So that's fine. Call for construction resources. Let's see, this is on the proxy. So do I have this open here? Construction proxy. Call for construction resources. Let's see, references. Okay, so here we're getting a carrier. This is construction. Set resources at location. We have our proxy reference. And we are telling it, hey, if that is valid, get that, get the location, need to deliver resources to that on the character. Yeah, the thing is, every time we deliver a resource, we are we are saying, hey, we delivered something, we don't need to deliver anything anymore. And then every time we are checking if the building site or the proxy is worked on, then we are setting need to deliver resources to true again. And I think there might be an issue there that they're getting stuck or having issues of some kind. So not quite certain of what the issue might be there, but okay, so if we don't need to deliver them, then we are dropping off the resource at the campfire location. And yeah, then we're dropping them off there. If we are not carrying anything, then we are just going back to the campfire location. And there's set the resource spot, which is kind of this location here somewhere. That is defined in the town center. I think. Target point, no. Where is that defined? Let's see. Oh wait, no, the resource spot is the root spot of the resource target. If it is the campfire, then it is that, otherwise it is it's this one. Okay, so that's fine. It's been a while since I did this, so it's okay. So we are checking, hey, our controller. We are checking those locations, and depending on this here, we are setting the location to those. Even though this is not quite correct here, because I do want to have something that's kind of in the cave and not kind of in front of the cave where it's at the moment, but that's something I can fix later. Just add something here. Spawn location or something like that. And the target location we can also change to something else. Thing is, the whole building, the town center is kind of an issue, because if at some point I want to start on a map without a town center and build the town center, I need to figure out a different building basically, and not just that cave entrance there or abandoned mine or whatever it is. I think in this case I figured it's an abandoned mine entrance that they just repurposed as their starting location. Sorry about that. So it's not really the town center that they built themselves, but it's kind of in some of the Settlers games, the town center in the middle where you started. But I kind of need to create a different town center for something that they would build themselves. So I need to think about that at some point as well. But at the moment, we have other issues. Okay, what is this? Okay, what's that? So, why the hell do they cause issues? So why do they pick up stuff and throw it down again? If we look at this here, they only do that if they still need to deliver them. So they are not carrying items. Or even, no, this is the thing. So they are carrying items. They are dropping them off as no longer in use. So they are freed up. Then on the next tick, they see, hey, okay, we need to deliver them somewhere. We need to find them. Hey, there's something right in front of me. Pick it up. So they basically move there and then they pick it up. But then something is happening. They don't move to the building site. So they don't have a proper reference to the proxy. That's the issue here, I think. So for some reason, their reference to the proxy is broken. Because they had the reference to... Yeah, I think I know what the issue is. They had the reference to the previous proxy, but that is no longer there because the building was finished. So now I need to call... Oh, damn it. So when the building is finished... Proxy. Where is it? So on the... Oh wait, no, that's on the building manager. Construction manager. And finish construction. So this is on the construction manager. We are spawning that. We are calling the finished product construction on the with a specific building reference. That is this one here. And we draw at location. That's fine. But it doesn't tell them that they need to stop delivering stuff to it. Even though, no, this is something we are telling them here. So if we are dropping the resource, so yeah, this stuff here is happening. The target actor is overwritten with, and there's some issue here. So the target actor is still, could be still the this one here. So we are dropping off the item, and here we are telling them, okay, no longer deliver that. And here we are telling them, okay, we no longer need to deliver resources. So that is correct. So we need that. We need to tell them, hey, stop delivering resources. what is happening if this is no longer valid? Basically, I'm setting this to, I need to add a check in here. So we only want to move to it if the target actor is valid. So need a decorator in here, blackboard. I need to move this stuff over. Basically this one. We need this one here. We need to check, hey, is the target actor set? Then move to it. If the target actor is not set, then this should break board self. Yeah, let's try this. So if this is not set, then should abort this stuff. Maybe this is doing something. I'm not quite sure how the abort works here. If it's completely breaking out of the thing, or if it's just not doing the task. I think it's not doing the task, and that's not what I want here. I want to completely go out of this. So but I can only tell it to self or none. So let's see if that is changing anything. Okay, they're playing around with the board here. Piece of wood there. And up here we have carrier just standing around. Let's do something else here. Let's do this and try to debug this properly. Wait, we need the I need to figure out the thing here. So That's engine unit. No AI. Wait, can I do this? No, not really. So let's start the game. Plug this there. Plug this here. There. Okay. Sign builder. Sign carriers. Let's just pick a random here. And let's eject so that we can pick one of them and see what they're doing. So at the moment, if I look at the behavior tree, they are waiting for a moment and then they go back. So they find a resource and deliver it. So I'm just moving this to another monitor because I can see it better. This guy at the moment is trying to pick up a resource, which is not the case. It is just standing there, idling around. It's not picking up a resource. So let's go in here, assign a worker, 2. And see what's happening. So here, you eject you. What are you doing? Okay, so now they're doing something. They're moving to pick up a resource up here. And they're picking them up. That's good. What are you doing? You are trying to pick up a resource that is not there. Because your target actor is 0. That is a big issue. Okay. So this here should abort everything there if the target actor is no longer set. So let's move that to another monitor so that I can check this again. So the problem is that they were trying to pick up a resource that was no longer assigned, could not pick them up, and caused issues that way. Okay, so this guy up here just had the issue that the resource that he was looking for was no longer there. But for some reason, now it's there. Wait, why? What? What are you doing? So they still got slightly confused. What's your issue here? It's rushing through the tree. We still need resources for that back there, so... Oh, we still need resources here as well. But okay, these are... What the hell is wrong with them? So they are not carrying an item. They are picking up the item, but they don't have the right target. Wait, but now they're running somewhere. They're moving to a resource up there. But what are they doing now? Oh. Okay, so I see what they're doing. They are breaking out of the first part of the tree. Then they check, hey, okay, I'm carrying an item. I need to bring that to the resource location because I don't need this anymore. Because for some reason, my target location where I need to deliver that is no longer valid. So I'm dropping off the item. I just pick the item up and then, oh, I don't need this. And it's dropping it. And that in kind of an endless loop. That's what they are doing there. Nice. What's going on here? What are you doing? They are trying to move to a specific location. Okay, so here we have the issue that they are getting stuck on each other. So these two are blocking these two. Trying to move to it doesn't work. Try to move to it doesn't work. Try to move to it doesn't work. And these here are confused completely. Do I even have someone actually delivering stuff? No. Yeah, they just all got stuck. Okay. I need to make sure that... I think I just need to turn off collision for buildings and everything. So it will cause a lot of issues. Let's see, can I... Now I want to do something different. I want to see if I can set the... So here, our capsule component. Oh. Oh. Let's see what's happening now. So let's go to the area tree here. Let's eject and see. You, what are you doing? You are trying to pick up a resource. You're not moving to the resource, you're just trying to pick it up. But something is happening in there. What are you? You are for... No. You're character 4, but you're not AI controller 4. Which AI controller are you? But we can look at this here. So you're a carrier. Your work base is none. That is okay. What is your... You need to deliver resources. Needed costs is wood 2. What is your carried item? Okay, that's not exposed for some reason. No, I mean, it makes sense. So that is not exposed. So let's expose that so that we can... let's make it editable, not expose. So that we can see, hey, that is 0, or that is null, or none. And we can figure out what to do next. Not really what I wanted to do today, but this is causing a lot of issues. I need to do that today. So sorry about that for anyone watching and being bored, basically. This is sadly a big part of game development. Just trying to figure out what's going wrong. Okay, so here we have one carrier just standing around. Eject. So, you. What is your issue? So, carried item reference is none. What are you doing? You are trying to find a resource. If I can see this correctly here. Yeah. So they are trying to find a resource and they can't find any. Let's see. What do they need? They are trying to find wood, which they can't find even though it's right in front of them. And now they're gone. Interesting. So, what? Wait. Here we still have. No, that's fine. Okay, so they are gone now. Ah, but we have some of them standing around here. So oh, we do have another issue here. That the tree chopper is eating the resources. Yeah, okay. These three here are doing this because they're the location they should deliver the stuff to is set to null. Which kind of makes sense, but needs to be need to be doing something different. So if they really can't find anything, then they should try to do something else. Even though the problem is we still need resources here. We still need 3 wood on this, and no one is delivering that. Because we have those two here. Just standing around. They are trying to pick up a resource that is... Oh, damn it. I just saw what the issue is. Oh, no. Okay. They are trying to pick something up. They check, hey, is my target actor set? And we look, okay, target actor, yes, it is set. Oh, but it is set to construction proxy. We can't pick up the construction proxy. So what I'm doing here, basically, is here I'm telling them to override the target actor with the construction proxy. And then something is wrong, even though no, it's not. They are delivering that. Then they cannot find a new resource. So they go out here, hey, go here, check. Oh, wait, yes. My target actor is set. Move there and try to pick it up. But they cannot pick up a construction proxy as a resource. So I need to change this part here. Basically shooting myself in the foot with that. So yay. Okay, so we need to change this. So this needs to be a location so that we can move to that location. Because do we need that as an actor there somewhere? No, we don't. Good. Okay, so this needs to be a target location. This target location. And this target location. Yes. Good. We need to change this here because our target location is a vector. And as a result, we need to move this over here and we need to get no, get actor location. Okay. Then we are checking, hey, start set, move to there. Good. So here we are not overwriting that properly as well. So we are going in here and we are not finding this, but it's still set. Then we have an issue there. So let's see if that fixes at least that problem. Oh wait, no, let's leave this here. Move the whole thing. That's what you can find with proper debugging. Yay! Shooby-doo. Good. Okay, let's see. We have our builder there. We get the resources in. Nice. Okay, we can assign a worker here. 2. Good. Now we have the issue with resources here. Set target actor to build site. We are getting null reference here. Okay, so the issue here is that we no longer have the target location, so we need to add an set is valid check to this, which is fine. Okay, so are we getting... Okay, we are getting resources here. That is nice. They are still messing that up, but at the same time we still get resources to the build sites here, which is nice. They're no longer getting stuck there because they tried to deliver the build site to itself as a resource, but now they're getting stuck with conflicting orders, basically. So the thing here is they still want to find they're basically running through the thing. They don't have a proxy reference. As a result, the target location is not set. And I think I can do something else here even. I can check, hey, is the deliver target set? And then use the deliver target. Because we are not using deliver target on this tree for the carrier, so we can use that to check, hey, what's going on with my deliver target here. Okay, good. Now that I see this, let's see, we still have possess, move over here. Okay, we still get stuff delivered here, that's good. At least that part is working. Thank you for the follow. Demo Scene TV. Or Demo Scene. Hello and welcome and thank you. I missed another follow at some point. Rotinic, thank you for the follow. Not sure if you're still here. Probably not. But thank you for the follow anyway. Okay, so this is built slowly here with the resources that we have. Even though these 4 here are just stupid, doing stuff they should not do. So let's see. Their target actor is a resource thing, but the target location is not set. Okay, I need to change this a bit more. Okay, so now this is done. Good. I need to do something else here. First, I need to fix this. This is an issue here. But I do want to change this a bit further. Because I don't want to use this. And I don't want to use this. Well, basically I want to go back to the... Okay, we can't undo more than that. Okay. So, set as object, target actor, proxy reference here. But that is okay. But I need to change a few things here. So I want this to be my deliver target. Same here, deliver target. And move to my deliver target. Because we are not using deliver target for anything else in here. So that is good. We are setting this as our deliver target and we are checking, hey, is that okay? Does not 100% fix everything, but it's a step in the right direction, I would say. So let's move that. Oh, damn it. Move that over to another monitor, because this issue here that we have should no longer be there. Because we are trying to check something that is set to kill, a pending kill, which means, okay, it is no longer valid. The reference is set to none. And as a result, in our behavior tree, we should try to get that, set this as our deliver target. If it's none, we should skip the rest. So, one other thing that I need to do is, I just set that, only if the deliver target is set, I want to drop off the items here. So let's paste that there. Come on. Yeah, so if the deliver target is set, then I want to drop this stuff off. Here I'm setting the deliver target. Here I'm checking, hey, is my target actor set? So if this is none, I will no longer do that stuff. And it should go back to finding a resource. So they should not drop that off. Let's see what we get from this. Let's see. We can also, let's stop this and let's go to show stats, engine, AI. Don't need those. Just want to select them and see what they're doing. You can do this by ejecting here. Okay, so that one, and that one. Speed this up. Okay, good. Let's see what's happening. So the tree chopper camp here is the first one. We do have one builder. Where's our builder? That's a slacker. Where's our builder? Oh. Our builder is here, stuck. So on the spawning, I need to change this. I need to set a specific location and let them spawn there. And make sure that this is actually working, because it is not at the moment. Let's see. Spawn workers. Yeah, at the moment I'm adding 100 units to the Z component. And sometimes that's too much because they're spawning at the same location and getting stuck. So that is not good. Let's see. What is our spawn radius? It's 500. Nah, that's not really what I want. So, I want them to spawn here in this area. So let's add something to this building that we can use as our starting point. And I'm kind of tempted to just let's change this here so you can see it. We have the actor location here. We are only using the actor location. We are not doing anything else. So what we could do with this spawn workers, every time we are calling that, which is here, And wait, no, is it? No, it's not there. It is add workers here. Yeah, our spawning actor here. Yeah, that's the end goal basically. So eat everything, kill everything, and grab every shiny that you can find. But it's a long way to get there. At the moment, they first need to figure out how to kind of live through the night, through the winter, and stuff like that. And it's not really that I have any hazards in the world yet, but maybe they will be there at some point. I'm not 100% sure yet. So, okay, here we are calling this. But the only thing we are taking from that is the location. So basically what we could do is feed it a completely different location. Not an actor, but just a location. So we can add in anything to start with, which is nice. Okay, so let's change that. We want this here. Not the origin is fine in this regard. This is our origin where we start, so let's remove the spawning actor. We are not doing this get random point in navigable radius, even though I could also do that to set the location. Not doing that at the moment here. So, because I'm not sure if this will spawn inside houses and stuff like that. So. Okay, so now that we changed that, we need to go in here and change this here as well. Because here we have our spawning actor. We also don't need like that. We need this to be a vector, which is our spawning location. If I can type. Location took longer than it should have, but okay. Okay, so now we have the issue here that, hey, that is not what we set down here, which is fine. We have our starting number here. That is good. And here we can just get actor location for the moment and correct it that way. Then we have this here, which we no longer need because this is no longer called anywhere, I think. Find references. Continue spawn. No reference. Good. Bye-bye. Let's put comment around this. Spawn workers. Good. What is this doing? Oh, okay. Show feedback message. Okay. Now we still have the issue that on the house we are calling this and it's no longer correct. Yeah, here. So here we need to get, not self, but just get actor location, set this automatically to self, get that, good. Basically nothing changed there, but it helps me with setting up a few things better. I need to take a short break. Be right back. And I'm back. And I brought pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. So, give me a second. Okay. Sorry for the munching noises, but I need to eat something. Sorry. Okay, we're done here. We still need to set this here. Then in here, we need to get another location. So, town center. We already have the target point here. Now let's add another one. Just scene component. Okay, so this is our spawn point. Let's move that back. I think that's about right. Let's double check. Spawn point is there. Yeah, that should be possible. Maybe slightly more forward. So I'm moving 100 units, so that's fine. Good. Let's go here. And now let's check something. So from here, I want to have, let's go back one. So 600 minus 600 in X, it's good. Let's also go up. $100 units there. And now let's have a look. If we move this 200 units in Y, both directions, that should be enough. So that we are not spawning them in directly the same location, but spawning them around that spot. So radius for this would be 200 units. So let's compile that. And then let's go into here. And let's get that point. So get world location, spawn point. If we do it like this, town center reference, spawn point, get world location. That's our spawn point for the town center. Then over here, I'm going in this one here, and then here, I kind of want to not do this stuff here. So let's see if we can get this to work with the origin and a random point in navigable radius. Let's see if we can get that. The spawn radius I want to set to 200 because 500 is a bit too much. So let's see if that works, so that they are no longer get stuck, and they spawn properly. And they're also not spawning outside of this somewhere. So start game. So they're coming out of there. Yes. I like that. Okay. That is awesome. Now I need to check if we can do the same with the house. So viewport. Doesn't look like it. So they would spawn outside of the house. So if I'm taking, this is the origin here, 200 units is in this area here. So they will spawn inside and outside. So I'm thinking of maybe tuning this down to 100. And then it would be better. Yeah, let's do that. It should be enough. That's a bit too much, but 100 should be enough. Let's also use a new window for this because we just want to see how they spawn there. Yeah, there is a bit of variation of how they spawn. They're not running out of there in one straight line, which is quite nice. And if I'm building this here and Hot. Yeah, this issue I fix in a moment because I think I know how to fix it. Or at least I have an idea what could help. So now we need to check if they are spawning out of this properly. Yeah, because we only have one properly working carrier here. This takes a moment. But I think I can fix this issue here as well. Funny thing is, this issue here is kind of what I wanted them to do if there's nothing else to do, basically. Not that they are picking the stuff up again, but that they are delivering resources to the stockpile here. other resource spot. It's not really a stockpile at the moment, but let's assign another carrier here because we don't need them for anything else at the moment for this test run. Okay, good. That's nice. Nice. I like that. Should be done in a moment. Yeah, okay, it's not the same spot that they're spawning on, so it is fine. Helps. Good. Let's remove this because we don't need this any longer. And with this here, we also have the nice thing that we do have a point on the nav mesh where they're spawning, so that is fine. I can also use this thing here for the resources, but I kind of don't want to do that because then they would be all over the place. I want them in basically one spot where they're falling down with a bit of variation so that they're not falling down in one neat stack, but that they are falling kind of all over the place. But let's jump in here and see if we can fix the other issue. Because the thing is, here we are checking, hey, do we need resources? And that is correct. But we can get to that data we should be able to get to that data a bit more easily. Because at the moment we are going through all the proxies and checking, hey, is that thing worked on? Then we are calling, hey, we want resources. And we need resources for that. And if we go to the proxy, where is it again? It's instruction proxy. Let's see. Select, check if completed. No, it's not on here. It is on the. Oh, wait, no, it's here. Get build spot. Scene 1. Application. Okay, that's that one. Check if resources are needed. Yeah, we should also call this here because in most cases we don't really need resources anymore. So, but the problem is we need the resource type here. Check for construction resources. Oh, no, call for construction resources. Calculate costs. That's our resource number. I'm just trying to figure out a way where we can get the construction proxy to tell us, hey, we need resources. Kind of doing that with call for construction resources. But that's something we are calling on the construction manager. And another thing is we don't really tell the workers it is done. So that's also something I need to look into. So at the moment, let's see, what do we have here? Call for construction resources. We have the proxy reference. Then we are getting a carrier. What is that? Okay, it's just the that. Okay, so we are getting a carrier here. We are telling it, hey, construction. And then we are telling the carrier that we want to have the resources and location. So we are doing this, but what we are not doing is tell them, hey, the building is done. You no longer need to deliver resources to it. So we need to do something like that. So what we could do with this, no, not in this function. We need to copy that basically, but we need similar things in it. So we want to set the proxy reference to 0 in it. We want to set the construction cost to 0, and we basically want to reset everything. Let's see, do I have something like that already? Let's see. No. Resources needed here. Okay, no, I don't have that. So let's copy this and change it to reset. We don't need a proxy reference here. Don't need any of that. The only thing we want to do in here is set everything to false or none. Okay, so needed costs. Let's do this differently. Needed costs. I need to clear that. That's the proper way to do that. Okay, so we have this here. Now we just need to call that in the right spot. So if I go to the construction manager and look at cancel construction, construction completed, finish construction. Here we are removing it from everything and delete all the stuff. But we are not. Basically, what we don't know on the construction proxy is who's working and who's delivering. And I'm not sure if we need that information or if there's another way to do that. Oh, I have an idea. I know how to do that. Let's go here. It's quite easy to do that because we do have the proxy reference, and on begin play we can connect that to something. If the oh wait, no, the wait, no, when we are setting the, where are we setting the construction thing? Yeah, here we can, no, we can't. I can do that as an event, and then I can register stuff with it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move that over to an event. Which is a bit strange, but okay. Copy that. Okay, I also need to add other stuff here, comments and stuff like that, to make this easier. Okay. So set construction. On set construction. Resources and location. Costs event. So we need the proxy reference in here. Need to connect it there. If that is valid, let's leave that in there. And at the end, target location. What are we using that target location in here for? Find references to that. We are not using that for anything. So, bye-bye. And also these here, delete. No, this is no longer needed. We need that. This we need, but just have one variable less in here. The rest is fine. Okay, so then on here we are doing this. And then here we bind that to construction completed. Then create event, create a matching event. On construction completed. And here we are calling this. So if the construction is completed, we are calling that. That way we don't need to create anything else. We already have the event dispatcher calling out. So the proxy is calling out, I'm done, I'm completed. Then the construction manager is doing stuff with that. It's doing this here. And at the same time, the what is that? Set resources and location. Okay, so here we need to fix that. And the carrier we are doing this. This is our proxy reference. We are setting that up. And every time we are setting this to a new proxy reference that is valid at that point. So this is completely fine then. Good. I like that. Let's compile this. Check out. And that fixes at least the part that we still have something on the character that's telling us, hey, you need to deliver stuff to that. Hopefully that gives us enough time to set this correctly, even though one thing that I need to check is I need to put in a sanity check. So before I'm doing this, I need to check if the proxy here is not the same as our proxy reference here. So or if it is the same. So if this is equal to this one here, then we want to do that. Otherwise, it's already overwritten somehow, but we don't have this here. So I might check for another thing so that I can set this here. It's just a sanity thing, basically, to make sure that we are not deleting new orders that we got in between. But I don't think that should be the case, so it should be fine. Let's give this a few comments here. Oh wait, no, this is what's happening there. So this is just the event tick. Draw that here we have draw on render target. Draw pass on render target. So what is this? Begin play. What are we doing there? I'm not sure. So this is initialization. So init get name. Resources needed. Production building. Set requirements and needed resources. Okay. Okay. Good. Then we need to jump in here. And let's see, we do have the deliver target set here. That's good. We also need to make sure that the same fix is added to the other carriers because we have two of them. Which is the end here, yeah, building carriers. And here we need to make sure that we get that stuff. We do have, okay, so here we have our deliver target, which should already be set by default. And then we are delivering the resources. That is fine. Found proper item. What is that? Oh. Oh wait, no, this we can't do the same here because this is production building. But it is similar to what we did on the other side, so it's okay. But here we already have the deliver target set and all that stuff, so that's fine. We are not confusing the resources target actor with this one here, so that is good. What am I doing here? Oh, here I'm going through different cases, which is probably not a good idea like that. Because they could get stuck in this as well. So yeah, here I'm checking, hey, is the target actor set? And here I'm just checking. So it goes from left to right. So it goes in here. Is the target actor set? Is the target not in use? Are we not carrying items at the moment? Then go in there. Then we have this. if the actor is set, but it is in use, and we are not carrying items at the moment, we are waiting for a second, so that is okay, but still a bit strange. Then here, if it is not set, and we are not carrying items, then we are also waiting. And then if we are carrying items, which should not be the case if we are trying to do this, so I'm doing different checks here, I see. Okay. Yeah, I need to go through this again at some point. So let's save this one. And let's see what we are getting from all this, all these fixes. So, how many resources do we have? We still have only 7 wood. This is something I want to fix. Don't like that. But I mean, it's not that much of an issue. We have more than 5, which means we can build this here and then get the rest. But it's still slightly annoying. So. Thank you for the follow. It's Alxi. Sorry if I butcher your name. Hello. So. Okay, good. Good to know. So, I'm making a Settlers-like game, so you're just building buildings and you're not controlling the characters directly. You are just assigning commands to them, basically. So in this case, I'm telling, hey, I need a worker there. And here I just tell them, hey, build something there. And then they are running around getting resources and stuff like that. So next thing that I want to fix is definitely the widget there, because that's kindly annoying, slightly annoying. There are sometimes some issues still, but mostly it works. Hopefully they are not getting stuck anymore. There are no predefined passes and stuff like that. They are creating those passes on their own. So that was because we have one of the objectives done here. So let's assign a worker here. Because we're out of tools. But now we are also out of people, so let's create house down here. This is the normal speed for this. It's a bit slower, everything, but you can easily play it on triple speed. Because at the moment there are no things that are kind of negative. You don't have resources that run out over time because they're eating them or something like that. Or there are no dangers, no enemies. So running it on triple time is completely fine at the moment. And it's also easier to test everything. You can completely zoom in and look what they are doing. For instance, this guy is building. Yeah, there we go. So reset the camera view completely. Okay, so that looks good. Still sometimes standing around a bit, but that's fine. They also dropped some resources here that they didn't need there. But next time they are looking for resources, they should pick them up. So that's fine. Same with back here, so they just dropped some rocks there. For some reason she can't drop them, but I think next building site should fix that. So if we tell them to build a watering hole up here, or water gathering hole, should be fixed. Yeah, dropped it, and they picked up the resources here. Let's see, can I assign the carrier here? What are they doing? Okay, they're just standing around, so I need to go into the carriers, the building carriers, and look at those. Because at the moment they're not doing anything proper. So that's kind of an issue. Yeah, that's basically the game. It has a few issues, as you have seen. This guy's just standing around, not doing anything. So I need to look what's up with him. And then fix it. One other thing is, it's not that important, but at some point I want to be able to rename them. So for streamers, it's useful to rename all the goblins so that you can have your streaming community working for you. So that's something that will be in there. I think I'm also tempted to use Twitch integration and stuff like that for getting names. Oh, those are goblins, yeah. Sorry. Goblins. Those are little goblins. Doing idly goblin stuff at the moment. and others are working hard or hardly working sometimes. So assign a worker here. Did that? Oh no, that didn't work because we don't get resources here. Yeah, okay, that's part doesn't work. Oh, hello, hello, Raiders. How are you? What did you do then? I sadly don't have shout out, I think. So let's. Don't think I have one. No, I don't have that. Oh, okay. Yeah, at the moment I'm working on my Goblin game. Yeah, I need to create the shoutout command or reactivate it for some reason. Yeah, basically that, yeah. Right, but there's a command that does that automatically sometimes, but I have that turned off because I'm not really using Nightbot, even though it's in the chat somehow. I'm not really using Streamlabs, even though it's here. I mostly use my own bot, and I need to teach my own bot to do stuff like that. Even though I can do really crazy things with my bot. So
Apollyon 6K Kriegs et homis Thean Games.
so I can do stuff like that, but it's really horrible text to speech. Okay, get some rest. After what did you do? Game dev and Hades. Okay, yeah. That's exhausting, yeah. Okay, so we still run into some issues here, which I need to fix. So the issue is that for some reason our building carriers no longer work at all. No, this is not. This is a colony building, city building game inspired by settlers, mixed with goblins. So no dungeon style, no RPG elements, more strategy game. Yeah, you have a free roaming camera, and you can see what the goblins are doing. There will be enemies of some kind or animals that will be hunted later. So there will be stuff like that, but at the moment I only have a limited amount of buildings, and some of them don't work for some reason. Dungeons 3. Yeah, Dungeons is a bit different. In Dungeons, you are creating, basically you run a dungeon, similar to Dungeon Keeper, but with slightly different turns than Dungeon Keeper did. In this case, it's more like the Settlers. So, if you know the old games from the 90s, Settlers 2, Settlers 3, something like that. Okay, let's jump in here and see what's up with our building carriers. Okay, so if we are carrying something, then we drop it off. If we are not carrying something, then we want to find a resource. And for that, oh, I see the issue here. So we are needing resources, but we are not giving him a resource type that we need. So yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, not really a populous God style game, but kind of a bit simpler. Let's call it that way. It's not a state machine, it's a behavior tree. It's the next step up from a state machine, basically. Tells the AI what they should do in specific situations. But in this case, we have an issue here. Oh wait, no we don't, because we are checking, hey, we need to deliver resources. And then we should have this here. So the needed resources are here. So the thing is, all that stuff worked earlier, but I changed some underlying things that could cause issues. No, the thing is that state machines and behavior trees are similar in some areas, the same thing, but slightly different concepts. In a state machine, or in a behavior tree, you have a tree. And you have a tree-like structure that's working from left to right through the branches of the tree. In a state machine, you can have twists and turns and loops and all that stuff, which you don't have in a behavior tree. That's the difference between the two, in rough terms. It should. I'm not sure. Is it here? Should be. On the animation blueprint, we can see stuff like that. This is a state machine. We have an entry, and then it goes in here without any conditions. And then, depending on specific conditions, it's jumping between different states. Contrast to that, our behavior tree has a start point and then goes from left. Check this. That's not correct. Go to the next one here. Or if I load up bigger one, this here where it's checking, hey, checking all those conditions, and then when they're right, goes in there. It's kind of the difference between them. On this one here, for instance, we have a loop going here, going back to that state. And you can also go in different states, do crazy stuff with this here, but this is more like a state machine, and this is behavior tree here. It's the difference between the two. Visually, at least. Internally, they work the same. There, you're right. But the visual representation is different. We don't need that at the moment. So, what is the problem? So, we are checking if we need resources. Need to deliver resources here. And let's see. When we are going to the building, this is the production building. Let's jump into that. Yeah, but there are still slight differences. That's what I wanted to say. Not on this project. I'm doing programming as my main job, and I enjoy not seeing code all the time in game dev stuff. So I'm doing blueprints, and I'm trying to get as far with blueprints as I can get without touching any source code. So it's kind of a thing for me. Other people think differently. They use C++ because they have more control over it, which is true in some cases. Or they can train programming with that a bit better, which is also true. But I like to do blueprints here. I'm using C# at the moment for my job, so doing stuff in C#. But I did C++, Java, Lua for scripting languages, different stuff. I didn't do Python yet, but I looked a bit at Python. But C# is what I'm doing for my job at the moment. If I'm not doing horrible stuff, which is called visual objects, which I did for a small project, but I didn't like it. Oh, that's fine. JS can be horrible at some points. That's true. I did a bit of PHP and stuff like that, HTML, CSS, for basic understanding at a course that I was doing, but I did not like them. But I'm not really familiar with a lot of web language terms, so I have no idea what web ASM is. So I'm more of a desktop application programmer and not doing a lot of web stuff. No, not sure what that is. I wanted to look at the base production building. Oh, okay. So, what's going on here? Okay. Let's see. So no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to look where we are calling for resources. Okay, we'll have a look. So, no, nothing found. So this is here. So resources needed for production building. We have the production building reference here as our workspace reference. Then we are setting the needed resources. Okay, so we are just picking, basically we are picking just one resource here so that they are not trying to deliver two resources at the same time, which is okay. And then we set need to deliver resources to true. Good. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why this particular part is broken at the moment. So what did I do to change the state that it's now broken? And I did change a few things, a few underlying things that could cause that. Okay, so we told them no, those are completely different cases, so that should not be important for the same character. So need to deliver resources should be set to true for them when we are calling this. We are calling this on the in the task directly. Okay. Call for resources. The call for resources task is here. We have the construction building. Oh, that is something that the worker is calling. So let's just... Why am I trying to figure this out this way? Let's just jump in here and see what's happening. Let's just build basic buildings here. And speed it up. So what's happening here? So that works. Assign a worker to it. Wait for them to build this down here. Just need to deliver resources to it. No, I haven't found it yet. Still an issue somewhere, but it's not fixed yet. Yeah, it's definitely something I created. So it's my own bug that I need to fix. But I first need to find what I changed that it's no longer working, because the same mechanic worked earlier. So just need to figure out what's going on and what I did wrong. Yeah, basically I need to do a bit of debugging properly so that I can see what's going on. And not try to go through the source code and on the blueprints and figure it out that way. Because that doesn't work. So now we have this guy and we have another one that we can use as carrier. Good, we have this guy now. So let's see. What are you doing? So oh, okay, so this is not set for him. It's not even set that he's at work. The deliver target is set to the tool shack. And he's not at work. Okay. That's completely wrong. Damn it. So let's see. Here. Should have set him properly. No, the thing is, I can check the behavior tree here, and the thing is, I know that this is okay, this is correct, we are not carrying anything, but this one here is not correct because he needs to deliver resources. So what I need to check here is the tool maker. If the tool maker is doing what he's supposed to do, and he's working. So he's at work. That's good. And he is calling for resources. So that is correct. And calling for resources, we are checking this here. So the carrier is not valid. Okay. As a result, finish execute. This is one issue. I need to set this to true, even if it fails. But for some reason, the carrier is not correct. Good, that helps a lot. We also get some errors here. What is this? Says none, get item, get carrier. Yeah, okay, so this is good. So it is not construction. So we are checking our laborers. And I think laborers might be empty. Let's check if we are setting this correctly. When we are setting up the name. So then we are setting the worker type, update worker type. So whoop, this is all the mesh stuff. Workbase reference. So we are building carrier. So we are Oh wait, no, that's correct. So we are not a building carrier at that point, because our previous worker type is none. New worker type would be that. Okay, so our previous worker type is not building carrier. So this is true. Why am I calling remove worker when it's not remove laborer? So that is valid. Doing something wrong here. Oh wait, no, that's correct. So previous building type is, yeah, that's correct. But we also need to set us in that list now. So if we are a laborer, we need to be a laborer now. So let's find references to this one. Add laborer to that one. Spawn building carrier, add laborer. So here we are. Okay, so here we are assigning the worker. So it should be part of our laborers. So that should be okay. We added that we also get the last index, which I don't even use for anything. Oh no, it's here, so it's that. Oh no, the thing is, the character or pawn already exists. It just has a variable that's called worker type, and it's switching jobs basically. And what I'm doing is the building has a list of laborers and workers, and I need to make sure that it's added to the laborers. I don't really have a task list for them yet because I wanted to do it. I'm not sure. I just did it in a different way, so they don't have a task list that they go and do. Thank you, Capholz, for the follow. I could add a task list. Then I need to check what's in what I can add into the task list and stuff like that. So I would need to change basically everything if I'm adding a task list now. It would be the probably better way to handle stuff like this, but not 100% sure. Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, I would need to create a lot of stuff for it. Yeah, I would need to refactor basically the whole AI system, because the moment it's built without a task list, and I would need to rebuild it from the ground up, basically, with the task list in mind. And I don't want to do that yet. This is my base class for the characters by here. So this is the event graph. This is my base class, and I'm doing almost everything in it. I don't have I'm not really branching off from that. I just use that base class, which in itself is a character. Parent class of that is character. But I basically do everything from this. So I would need to completely rewrite this class only, and then the behavior tree tasks and everything there. So it could be done, but I don't want to do it right now. I make note of that because for some reason I haven't thought of task lists at all. So sometimes happens you're building something and then, hey, task list would be better to do that. Okay. I haven't thought about that at the time. So And then the other thing is what would be in the task list, what would be a task that they can perform and stuff like that. So it's also something I would need to think about. So basically, what can they do and what are the tasks then? So I wanted to look at something, but I completely forgot what it was. Damn it. So we are calling for resources. Yeah, the thing is, for some reason, the laborers are... This is empty for some reason? No, it doesn't make sense. Why would this be empty? Yeah, definitely. I wrote it down. So if I'm running into more issues where I'm not figuring out where my tasks go, basically, I'm changing that. So it's a good criticism. Thank you for that. But at the moment, I want to figure out maybe I can still get it to work with the system that I have without completely rewriting everything. Because I have only 1 day per week to work on the game, and if I'm completely rewriting that, that could take longer. So that's kind of the thing. So, though what I'm doing here is also not that nice because it's basically the same, even though the lists are different. I'm fine, and you? Okay. Whoa, 7 hours already. Whoa. Let's see. What was the error message? So on get item, get a none reference on this branch. What? Okay. The only time that could happen is if our carrier, for some reason, we have a null reference here in our list. Which is awful. And I don't want to do the check here if that is valid, but let's add that in here. So if this is valid, then do this. Because only then we can do that, because it's checking the data there. If that is not valid, then go to the next element. No, I didn't start a new game. I started this summer last year, as a 1 month side project. Worked 1 month on it and then put it to the side. Did a few streams showing it off, building a bit more for it, but then put it to the side and focused on the other project, on Magic Ale, my big monster project. And then the problem was that by the end of the year, with a lot of missed streams and different things, I finally what's the word? Not sure. Conceded? Maybe. I finally said to myself, okay, this project, Magic Ale, is too big for me. I need to change things there. And I need to rethink a lot of things of it. And I did not want to do that directly. So at the beginning of the year, I completely shelved it. It's still there, everything. Everything is now the problem is it is way too big for that. It's a huge project with a lot of loose ends on all over the place. And I put that aside and wanted to focus on a project that's more mechanical based and needed less mechanic and world building at the same time, and didn't feel empty as a result. The other thing is I only have backups on my local network here because the project is just too big to upload it somewhere. I tried to cut it down, and I think it was it 15 gigabyte or something like that. The other thing is I'm not throwing those away. So, for instance, if we look at our if you look at the goblins, you might see familiar things because I'm kind of reusing assets from that project in this project here. So all the modular pieces for the characters, for the goblins at least, I'm reusing. And male and female variations and stuff like that. So I'm also using a similar character system for creating those characters, switching out different models for different jobs and stuff like that. So it's definitely not wasted anything. Yeah, I know that the responses were good, but for solo dev to create a story-based, world lore-based, open world game with a completely new world and strange mechanics in it was a bit too much for me at some point. The mechanics I mostly finished, but the world was completely lacking, and a lot of that was just filling out spreadsheets basically. And that part I kind of didn't want to do on stream for one thing, and because it's boring to watch. And another thing is that there were parts of the game that just were not really fun at all. So the game itself, as it was or still is available over on the Discord, is about 15 minutes max to play through. And most of that is running around in an empty open world. So that wasn't really fun. Graphics were not that much of an issue. It was more of the thing that the animations and the rigging was an issue, because I couldn't do that completely myself. But I did a lot of stuff myself that worked. So basically, for this project, I reused some of the character assets, and I kind of created the house assets. I reused the shrooms, but with simpler materials. So I kind of use an older tree that I created at some point. But this whole game here is so far not using any textures for 3D models. It's only using colors and color variations with noise and stuff like that. Or gradient in this case here. I'm only using graphics for UI elements and icons and stuff like that. And those are all bought, so doesn't matter that much there. Yeah, that's the thing. I try to do all, and I found out that a few things I can't do. It's not that the story that at the end broke the project was the problem. The problem was more that I was having issues with integrating my writing into the world in an interesting fashion for the player, and in a way so that I can do this also on the side easily, which was also an issue. Magic Ale started at a time where I had nothing to do and could work on it the whole day, but that changed at some point, and now I have a job and need to focus on that. and only have the weekend to work on other stuff. So smaller projects, simpler things, mechanics driven things are better for that. Maybe I'm adding some kind of story elements, world elements to this at some point, but at the moment it's just mechanics. Okay, let's go back here. So we are adding our laborer. When we add the laborer, what are we doing? Why are we adding in null references? So here we are adding that. We are assigning a worker. So assign worker. We are getting a, yeah, okay. I changed stuff on this here. So that's why the worker might not work properly. So here we are checking, hey, get me the first worker in the list that has the worker type set to none, which is by definition a free worker. And then set this as my local worker and break out of the loop and return that local worker. Why is that giving me back a null reference? Should not be the case. Yeah, animations I'm also not that good at. I haven't done much with it yet, but I can do a few 3D models and stuff like that, so that's fine. The characters are created with a plugin for Blender. I did not create them from scratch, so couldn't do that. But the low poly houses and props in the game I can create myself. So why would that be? So if no one is free, then damn it. That's the only way that this could be none if we don't have a free worker. But that should not be the case. I mean, it can be the case when we... Wait, let's see. So our total worker list. So if we don't have a free worker here, okay, that's that. Side worker. Date worker type. Yeah, okay, I changed this here. I changed a few things here, so I might have broken something here. So let's see. So we are getting the free worker. The free worker is... Okay, so here I'm checking. So we should get the feedback message if it's not available. So it is valid. So what we're getting out of this, in our case, was valid. It lost its valid status somewhere on the way. Yeah, you are probably right. Um, and in most cases, I'm doing stuff in strange and complicated ways that could be done easier. Um, so I'm not. I'm not. Damn it. I would need to think about and create proper system to change it to first. I'm not 100% sure how big this project is. If I could upload it somewhere. At the moment it's an S subversion system, but it's locally on my network. So that's a completely different thing. If you tell this to I don't have skills or stuff like that. The only thing that sets the goblins apart is the worker type. That's the only thing at the moment. It's one enum that sets them completely apart. But the systems to control all that are a bit iffy. So yeah, I would need to completely redesign the whole thing with proper tasks in mind and stuff like that. But I don't have time for that today, so I'm thinking of maybe stopping soon because I'm at it for about 7.5 hours. So I might stop here, but let's do something different and simple for the next few minutes. At least I think it might be simple. So let's jump into the materials. We have the cursor decal here. Let's duplicate that. And have a look at that. Okay, so this one is creating rings. Can we see that somehow? Okay. No proper preview for it. Damn it. No, that I'm not saying that I don't do it. That I won't do it. I'm just saying that I won't do it today because I'm too tired for it, because I already worked 7.5 hours on this project today. Starting a completely new system now would completely fry my brain. So I need a bit of time to make concepts for it and figuring out how I would structure it and stuff like that. Yeah, no, it's completely fine, and the input is good. I like that. So I just need to clear my brain with something else, something simpler for the moment, and then do this. But I kind of let's see. So let's remove the inner ring for this one and make the outer ring bigger. Okay, let's start this at 0.9 and go to 0.8. Yeah, kind of like that, even though I'm not drinking, but I mean, I am German, but I don't like beer for some reason, so it's a bit strange. But that's what's happening. So let's see. So that's the outer ring there. And that should give us bigger ring. So let's see. Okay, so on the building, so base building, buildings, base building, decal. I should have given this a proper name. Check out. Okay, let's see. So that doesn't show up there if we select that. Oops, no. Don't want that. That's, oops. Sometimes the rotation is a bit of a problem. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's just see. Still not quite back. Ugh. Damn it. There was a button that I was setting here, but I forgot what it was. Let's check. Show key bindings. Reset camera pan. Oh, it's Alt. Okay. Close, resume. Ah, much better. Okay. I forgot my own key bindings there. Okay, so let's see. Is that no? That's not. Okay, that's too big. You don't see the selection there properly. So I might need to change this. Let's put this to 0.8. No, let's do this differently. This is a parameter. So altering outer radius? No, outer radius. Let's call this like that. Outer radius and inner radius. Because we only have one ring here, so that should be fine. Which means we need to create. Because there are not a lot of people in here, and most of them are lurkers. That's why. So it's kind of like this for smaller streamers. So I'm lucky that I have some viewers, but I've been at it for over 4 years now, so I do get a few viewers from time to time. Because people are stopping by, having a look. Hey, what's the project doing? Oh, what are you working now on? And stuff like that, so that works. So let's do. Let's create an instance from that. Oh wait. Decal. Okay, and then we can play around with this a bit. So I'm moving this to another monitor. It's still there, but I just. What is this? Okay. Yeah, that is a bit strange. Oh, damn it! I haven't changed this to what I want to use. Still selected. Compile that. Good. Nice. Oh, another thing that I could do is the decal size. But let's check this first. Let's just build this here. So we can't see this, even though it's selected. Let's change this to point. It was 6 and was 5 and 4 before that. So let's set this to maybe 7, 0.7 and 0.6. Let's see if that is better. Okay, it's still not visible here. Okay, that is not showing up at all. Okay, I need to check something. Did I maybe break this? Okay, have fun. Okay, so that works. Why is my edit of that not working? Let's have a look at that. So this is my edit of this. This is the original. So Did I change? I mean, here I'm adding them together, but I don't need to do that if I have only one of them, so. We're getting from this. The other thing is, why is it not showing up? It should at least somehow show up here, right? I mean, okay, it's a decal material, emissive, blah blah blah. So maybe it's not showing up at all. So okay, let's see if the change there helped, and also set this here then. Wait, no, we need to browse to this, set that. Okay, so now we get that. Okay. Good. That is. Oh. Okay, I see something here. I need to change the size. Okay. That's something I can change here. So what was this? Let's double this. Let's compile that. See what we get from that. Okay, that's good. Now I just need to make sure that the inside of that is not visible. Another thing is that, okay, we get the corners. So I think the numbers need to be changed slightly for that. Okay, density is 10. Let's put this to maybe 5. Okay, so density is not what I wanted to change there. Let's change this to 0 again. But I mean, it is true. We want to lerp from the. Do I have them switched here? So this is the outer radius. Then we are taking the. And this is our alpha. Oh wait, I think I messed them up. Which one is the higher value? This is the higher value. So strange. So I thought that would be the outer thing. Though, let's do 5 and 4 and see if that's showing up. Let's do that here. We had that before for this, so it should be okay. So let's see. Okay, so now we get that. I see. See what the issue is. We need both of them. We need both of them. Or at least we need one more to fill out the inside. Do we? I think I'm even getting too tired for this. So, damn it. The biggest problem with the whole thing is that we can't see this, but we can change this if I'm changing this to surface and then show it here. Then we can test it there, so then we can change it back to we had before. So this is showing us that. That way we can also fix this one here up. Just set it to surface for the moment. Okay, so that's what we are getting here. So these need to be smaller. We get now. So let's put that to 0.6. 0.5. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do there. Let's put this to 10. See what we get from that, but I think we get this cut off here as well, so not sure why it's cutting off there, but we need to change this here to default. Save that. Then in here we need to reset our changes for the size. Even though, now that should be fine. Let's see. What do we get from that? Okay, for some reason we are getting nothing. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, this still has the old decal on it. So if we build that. Okay, it is selected. Ah, I think no, that's not it. Thought I saw it here, but no, that's not. So this is just the corner there. Why is it not showing up at all? That is strange. So on the surface, it looks okay. Point 5. 0.4. Yeah, that's a nice ring there. Yeah, okay, the thing here is that it's projecting in this direction, but we are projecting down some way, so so should be okay. Let's see. No, we are not getting anything. Why? What did I do? Oh, I see what the issue is. At least I think I see what the issue is. This is okay. This is okay. Because it's rotated, we have different values there, but that should give us the right size there. So let's test that. No. That's the wrong one. Let's do this one. Okay. No! Damn it. Why is that not showing up properly? What did I do wrong here? Oh wait, this is even set to surface? But that should be set to... Okay. So that should be set to deagle. Okay, let's set this to surface and see what we get from that. Strange. But I mean, it was set to deagle first, so... strange. Yeah, okay, it cannot show this one because it's not a decal material. Makes complete sense. So, deferred decal. Deferred decal here. I'm not sure, maybe I need to change something here, but... Oh wait, I can check this quite easily. Yeah, okay, this is showing up properly there, so should be okay, but it's not showing here and it might not show here. Yeah, this doesn't work. Damn it. What's this? Okay, something different. Okay. So this is set to the vertical, translucent, emissive. Okay, so I just reverted my changes on this one. So why is that working? And mine isn't. Oh, the other one that I created isn't the new one. That is really strange. Yeah, there it is. That one works. The other one where I don't have the inner ring doesn't. I mean, maybe the size change is already enough to fix the issue that I have had with it. Oh, damn it. I just broke 8 hours. Okay. Let's see. That would be perfect if the inner ring wasn't there. I like that. But yeah, like I said, the inner ring needs to go. Okay. So let's also change the color here to this. Compile that. Okay. Let's not take this one, but let's do the, what is this? Oh yeah, this is just the same thing here, but just with a different color. Does that work? Let's see. That works. Okay, doesn't matter. I need to look into that another time. It's really strange. But it doesn't matter at the moment. At least the size is a bit bigger, so that's fine. Yeah. And for most buildings, the outer ring is completely covering the area that I'm clearing out, so that's fine. Okay, so I will stop for today. Let's see if we can rate someone, if someone's online that we can push some people to, even though I'm not sure who's still here. Did I not? No. Here is my browser window. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's see who is online and who's doing game dev stuff. So we have Lana. We have Spheros. Let's see. Okay, Lana and Spheros are both doing Unity stuff. Let's see if we can find someone who's doing Unreal. Okay, here we have someone. Looks like they're doing some kind of top-down game. Let's see. Yeah, let's go over there. Okay, let's see. Not there, here. Rachel. Paste. Yeah, let's have a look at what they are doing. Not sure how many people I still have in chat that would jump to the right. 5 viewers, 6 viewers. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Let's wait a few more seconds and then jump over there. So 6 viewers, it's okay for a raid.